and just be like, yes, everything is dead now. Oh, cool, my Elgato doesn't work in OBS. So we're gonna do this fun thing called Neon adds and re-adds, like removes and adds the Elgato 27 times, trying to get it to work because OBS hates me. I don't know what it is. You've never had this problem with your Elgato, right?
I'm
just gotta
hungry.
unplug it and plug it back in. But mine always has this huge problem where it won't go into OBS. Like it'll show up in OBS, but it's just a black screen. I have to either unplug it and plug it back in, or I have to... Oh, that's funny. Oh, there we go. And I can't hear it. Why can't I hear it? Wait. Let me stop this and try re-adding this. I can't hear anything. Come on, Discord. Well, if Discord doesn't like this, I do have another idea. But it's not showing up for you, is it?
Wait. Oh, wait, what is?
You don't see the
never mind.
Elgato, right?
It is still loading for me.
Okay. I think it's gonna load forever because of just Elgato things. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna share the preview window in OBS. Hopefully there's not too much lag here. You see that? Hopefully the lag isn't too bad. I think some of my audio stuff, like some of my connections have gotten messed up. Yeah, there we go. This is the wrong model. That's why. I've loaded my model in 2 separate instances. That's why it's not working. It's the wrong version. There we go. Now we're working.
Perfect. Welcome, Siskamain.
Perfect. Now everything.
Wait, I could hear that in the background.
Hear what? Oh, you can hear all the That's really funny. It's showing the OBS audio. It's really funny.
That's great, so I could hear everything that's going on.
Hello, Cisco. We're gonna hope that this time I have Raeo included. I can't hear the game at all. I'm gonna have to change something else in my sound settings. I have it set up where it should be outputting the Elgato straight to my headphones, and it's just not doing it. It's not doing it. I don't know why not.
You know what? I was thinking of streaming the whole of Clear Obscure Exposition 33 on what's it called? On my YouTube.
Wait.
Cause like, then I don't have to worry about having missing VODs everywhere. Cause it's all there.
Wait, hold on.
It's my main issue.
Listen to device, headphones, continue running, levels 100%. Wait. Why is it so laggy? It suddenly became super laggy. Oh no. I'm still waiting for that World End Syndrome Part 2 stream. I know, I only have 2 more routes left. I just have Yukino's route and Mew's route again. I gotta do that. Why is it so laggy? Okay, you know what, Kawa? You know what?
What?
I'm gonna stop the thing. I'm gonna close. I've realized I made a fatal mistake earlier, and that was I had this game running for like an hour and a half. And like just not doing anything, I just had my Switch on. And I'm starting to think maybe that wasn't an amazing idea. So I'm going to go through real quick. I'm going to make sure that I haven't somehow changed my monitor refresh rate to like 30 frames or something. No, we're good. I'm going to turn I'm gonna hide this in OBS. I'm going to turn the... Why is this so slow? Is it actually... Wait, hold on. Hold on. Is my Switch actually running that slow, or is that just an Elgato thing? No, it's an Elgato thing. For some reason, it's just running super slow. Maybe it's a consequence of having something else open? Well, you know what? Actually, one thing I can close... Oh, it's so laggy. Wait, hold on. Let me check something. Is it me? Is it my computer? It shouldn't be. No, we're like all good. Let me try not having this full screened. Hold on. Let me just have this up for the stream. Oh, it's laggy here too. Whoa, it's super laggy. You can see all my games. Why is it so laggy? Whoa, that's not good. That's really not good. We're already behind. Let me just window projector this. This is not good. Why is it so laggy? It's like running at like 5 frames. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna keep this open. I'm gonna turn off my Switch. I'm gonna unplug the Elgato. I'm just gonna unplug everything and see if that fixes it. Unplug the Elgato. Unplug this. Plug the HDMI cable back in. Plug the Elgato back in. Make sure I don't accidentally... Oh, what's going on here? Is it wrapped around my mic? Oh, of course it is. Untangle my Elgato. I hope I didn't mess up my Elgato yesterday. That'd be really unfortunate. It's because I am the lag? That's right. You are right. It is because I'm the lag. Just how it be. Now. It's strange though. Yeah. It's not OBS being... I don't think it's OBS. Well, okay, I'll be honest. I have no way of knowing whether or not it's OBS lagging or not. Because like I was just explaining to Kawa before the stream started, I actually have no way of seeing what's on the Switch. Yeah, I have absolutely no visual on what it actually is outputting until it gets into OBS, because my monitor doesn't work. Yeah. My second monitor doesn't really work, so we're just kind of going blind. So it's on. The Switch is on. Okay. Elgato is now working. Okay, I think we're good. I think I just had to plug it and unplug it back in. You know, it being plugged in for like an hour or 2 hours and not having just having my computer idle while it's been plugged in for like 2 hours probably wasn't amazing for it. I'm not going to say that that's what caused it, but I'm not ruling that out as a possibility. Yeah, there's no lag. I'm not saying that that's what did it, but I'm not saying that that's not what did it. We'll work off of that assumption. Oh, it's so much louder now, too. That explains why I couldn't hear anything either. Okay. I'll get this back in. I don't think Raeo's actually gonna be here, unfortunately.
Oh no.
So you're gonna have to do this all on your own. Oh, it's so loud now. Oh, and we got Peak. This is Peak side character right here. What have I been streaming? I don't know. I've been kind of all over the place. I actually was streaming Minecraft with Raeo and Dawn and Kawa every week, and then my Minecraft account got destroyed. My Microsoft account got hacked, and they permanently suspended it. So no more Minecraft. Let's go, baby. But aside from that, oh wait, no, I'm looking in OBS.
What is actually happening?
I've just been trying to square away some visual novels that I've started, trying to get them all done. You know, I have to finish Fatal 12, I gotta do World End Syndrome, and then we're doing this. So I'm gonna be focusing on those two, hopefully. Alright, Kawa, are you ready to play Trigger Happy Havoc?
I am.
We're gonna start a new game.
It sounds
We
like my
have
nose is blocked.
gentle, kind, and mean. This affects how many different possible pieces of evidence that you have to choose is the right one during the QuickTime debates.
Alright. Logic difficulty, gentle. Action difficulty, mean.
Okay. So you want easy... These can be changed at any time, it doesn't really matter. So you want gentle logic and mean action difficulty. This just affects stuff like the QTEs and stuff like that.
Yep.
It doesn't matter anyway, because for the action, I'm going to be the one doing it, so... it's not like you have anything to worry about. Now, I will say, we got about 17 minutes in the last time I tried to stream this with a friend, and then Twitch killed the stream, like 4 times. So we're gonna see, I don't know that it was Twitch. But, all I'm saying is, we tried to play this game, and every single time, the stream would just die, for no reason. I'm not saying it was Twitch. It could have just been the internet. I'm just saying, it happened 4 times in 1 hour.
You know what it was? The Twitch Mafia killed the stream. They're like, nah, this ain't happening.
Yeah, they said, you know what? You cannot... Oh, I don't have like any of the stuff I normally have to monitor the stream. I was worried I had damaged the capture card. Because yesterday, there was a power outage. And I totally had a bunch of stuff plugged in when the power went out. So I was low-key kind of worried that I'd accidentally fried the Elgato. And that would have been very uncool. But, fortunately...
I like my Elgato fried.
Yeah, like my
Instead
Elgato
of
would
the
have
side
gotten...
of electricity.
Yeah, my Elgato would have been Elgot.
El cooked.
Well, a man has just died in Lego City, and Montezuma's laughing. You saw him. Like he's Steamboat Willie, title card. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. Also, why was the main menu at like 480p, but this is like 720? Why? Look. See how this is like sort of aliased? It's still clear?
Yep.
And then this is like super aliased for some reason? What is up with this? Why is it like that? It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. This grainy photograph of Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do, because I'm the best there is at what I do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself, or you're the juggernaut. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students.
You know what this dialogue reminds me of?
What?
I just want to be a good dragon from Fire Emblem Engage.
Was me.
I just got reminded that.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
I recognize that name.
I mean Kirito. I mean, Aaron Yeager. I mean, whoever else Bryce Papenbrook has voiced. Look at this dude. Look at this man. Look at him. This is why I will always advocate for playing games or like buying games on Switch, purely so you can do this. The zoom function they added is so funny. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going on for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but I'm not like I'm psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment.
Nice to meet you.
Even among the
I'm
average,
Sophie's
I'm
Toffees.
completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. This is gonna be the voice I'm gonna do the entire time, because I can't imagine doing any other voice for Makoto. It's just so him. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. AKA he looked up a bunch of info online like a stalker. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there's threads online dedicated to talking about the school attendees, and apparently these threads happened on AOL Instant Messenger. I mean, look at this. Oops.
We should replace, what's it called? Hope's Peak with just Peak Academy.
Just Peak Academy. I skipped the text accidentally, but none of it really matters anyway. All I saw was talk about ultimate students, who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation, also known as Hoshino Ai from the hit anime Oshi no Ko. I guess she's a high school girl who was also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country.
Oh my god.
There's also the ultimate baseball star, Shohei Ohtani. He was the cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him, like the LA Dodgers. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. I love how crunchy these images are. They're so crunchy. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Look at this text. Look how crunchy it is. You can count the pixels.
That is true. That's true.
You gotta remember, this was originally a game that came out on the Vita.
Yeah, every Vita game that gets ported obviously will have crunchy textures.
I think this game originally came out in 2008. It's an old game. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy, even though his hair looks like a Frito corn chip.
Wait, that's Josuke.
It really is. No,
Josuke
you know,
Higashigata.
his character is actually it's a real JoJo reference. Like, he actually is a JoJo reference.
It's probably Josuke.
You'll see it later on when
Okay.
But he's literally like a JoJo reference. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked, and believe me, I'm really good at stalking people on the internet. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, Actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in the front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 AM. The meeting isn't still for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this! I gathered up all of my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step toward the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 AM. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope Speak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. Wow. State-of-the-art transition right here. What the... But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to despair. Yeah, another grainy image. Would you like to say no?
Grainy? Don't you mean crunchy?
It's grainy and crunchy. Ellipses. Ellipses.
You know what this reminds me?
What?
Persona 3, what's it called? Portable.
It is very
Text.
Persona 3-esque. Yeah. Ellipses. Ellipses. Nigga. I also love, I don't think it really happens as much in the second game, but in this first game, the art direction is all over the place. Like, none of the CGs are really consistent in any way. They have like 3D CG for backgrounds, sometimes it's the drawn backgrounds, sometimes they make the characters look like this, other times they look like they're anime, like their portraits, their character art. It's all over the place. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Welcome to Hope Speak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the left stick to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the A button. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the right stick to adjust your viewpoint. Ellipses. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? So what do you wanna look at?
Let's look at... the camera.
The camera? Caught in 4K? Is that
Caught in 4K.
a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Does it let me do this yet? Oh, it does. Cool. So if you press X, It'll show you everything that you can interact with. Just to save you some time.
Alright, the clock.
The clock. In V3, they add a thing where you can throw items, like knock them over. And so you can just run around places knocking everything over, and sometimes you find collectibles. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? I wonder if you can just leave. I've never tried that
Well,
before.
the event.
The what?
Event.
This? There's a TV.
Oh, TV.
The school is
Why does that look
funded.
like an event?
Because it's a really old TV. Look how boxy it is.
That looks like an event.
It is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. That way you can see if anyone vents while you're on cams. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Maybe it's because Red is being sussy.
The note.
That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide? It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Is this some kind of twisted joke?
Is this some kind of...
I think the only things left are the
wait.
windows and the door to leave.
The window and then door.
Okay. I've never actually tried to just leave the classroom. Like, I've never tried to just leave. Like, not look at anything, not look at the pamphlet, just go. But I think it stops you. I think they say, wait, wasn't there something on the desk? What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Bang bang. Yup, definitely metal. Thick too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is, I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. Like it's a prison school. None of this makes any sense.
Prison school.
I should probably head back to the main hall. Maybe there's a hot wardeness there. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. Although I think technically a female warden is called a wardress, not a wardeness. You can leave the classroom by pressing the B button. I think I can also just leave by doing this, can I? Yeah. Anyway, welcome to the... Oh, I'm stuck in the text box. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. Who chose these colors? They're so tacky. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the left stick to move through the hallway. Hold down the B button while moving to run. Also, you can press the X button to bring up a map. Press the X button again to close the map. How convenient. Yes, so you can see where you want to go. There are lots of places we can go to, but we can't actually enter any of them, so.
Just go to the one that we need to go to.
Okay, you don't want to look at any of these other things? Got
Are
two
they
class...
important?
No, he's just gonna talk about them, about what they could be.
Okay. Nah, we'll save it for later.
Okay. We've got an AV room, there's a school store, a nurse's
How are you
office, the
doing
bathrooms,
today?
the gymnasium, 2 classrooms. I don't remember what those buildings are, and the Monokuma thing is his, like, secret lair or something. It's a spare hotel. I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight. But anyway, I need to get to the main hall. Oh, that's what this is. To the main hall! Quick, we must run! They say no running in the hallways, but we must go to the green hallway. It's equally tacky. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our
What happened
first
to the
day of
audio?
class.
Did the audio go?
Yep.
Oh no. Can you wait, can you hear it now?
So, counting him, that makes 15.
What?
Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
What? Why is there no audio? Hold on. Wait, actually, you know what? Let me see if this isn't working, right? This just loads forever. Yeah, I think it does. I think it's because I'm using the Elgato in OBS and it doesn't like that. Come on. Full screen projector. Go. So counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone. Oh, well there's no sound. Okay, can you hear the music at least?
Nope.
Why is there no sound? That doesn't make any sense. Why is there suddenly not sound? Share stream audio. It's enabled.
Have it cranked out to max volume.
There's nothing there.
I'll
Check
try
your
something.
output in Discord, like on the mic thing. Maybe something happened with your headphones. But you can hear
Nope,
me.
it's-
Yeah, so I
I
don't...
can hear you fine.
Why have you done this to me, Elgato?
Shadow Wizard Money Gang, and he loves casting spells.
We need the Shadow Wizard Money Gang to cast a spell.
It's rare when we need it.
Right? So there's no audio?
There's indeed no audio.
Why is there no audio? That doesn't make any sense. But you had audio a second ago, right?
No, I don't think I've had that audio the whole time because I thought you just disabled audio.
Oh, okay. But hold on. Wait, but you heard the OBS thing earlier, didn't you?
Yeah, I heard the OBS stuff earlier. Gone.
Let me try
Gone.
something. This is gonna make it really bad for me. But it should be okay. Can you hear it now?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay, okay. I don't think I'm getting any doubled up audio. What I did was I enabled monitor and output in OBS. Since I'm sharing an OBS window, I've just made it so now OBS is playing the audio to me. It doesn't sound doubled to me, so I think we're okay. We might end up with a point where I hear everything twice, but it shouldn't affect you or the stream, and I'll just have to deal with hearing everything twice. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time, as the camera continues to pan back and forth endlessly. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I could swear I could feel some kind of aura coming from each of them.
Aura.
You're gonna love Xenoblade X, Kawa. There's a whole set of, like, all the buffs are called auras. So there's like arts and stuff like that
Plus
where you
10,000 aura.
But like literally there's like arts and stuff where you do more damage or you get more tension if you use a certain art while you have an aura active. So like there's a tornado blade or whatever. It gives you bonus aura or bonus TP if you have an aura active. So it's a great way. It's it's literally like if you have like offensive stance activated and you use tornado blade, you get plus like 100 TP. So you literally like gain, it's like plus 100 TP every time you do it. It's so funny.
Oh my god.
How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden, I was just asleep and with no audio.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Gnarly, man. See, the problem is now I have to come up with 15 voices for these characters. Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser.
So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed.
What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware that the meeting was to start at 8 AM sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
Like, what's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Okay, I hate when people do this, but unfortunately I don't think I have anything else that's gonna be good for her. So I'm gonna do it even though literally everybody does this and I hate it so much. Everyone, just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. What am I gonna do for her?
Just do
Okay.
something extremely soft.
I kind of want to do that for the previous character, but I guess we could. Okay, let's just get introductions out of the way then. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up at on that Hope Speak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press the A button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. They're not really that important, but these sort of are because they're introductions. So which one do you want to talk to first? When you go left to right, right to left?
Any order.
Okay, well let's just go left to right. Let's start with the goat.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
The ultimate moral compass. His original thing was the Ultimate Public Morals Committee member, but they changed it to the Ultimate Moral Compass with the English release. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on the thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's Public Morals Committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right! This guy is kind of annoying. In the Danganronpa anime, which you should not watch because it's garbage, the dub has entirely different voice actors for some reason. Well, almost entirely different voice actors. And so he's voiced by Sean Shiplock, the guy who does Diluc and Rivali.
What?
And there is a...
Wait, he does like other Fire Emblem characters as well, right?
I think he does some.
Or was it different? Yeah.
But there's a clip of him that's been recorded into and like dubbed over in some like edits of him at a convention or for something, where a fan asked him to do a special voice line, and he did a voice as Kiyotaka where he says, "I believe you have been, as the cool kids would say, Mimi-dan, ha ha ha, le epic bazinga." It's so funny. Oh, I loved Togo is such a funny character.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
I think the first game has a really strong cast. Despite the flaws I think it has for being the first game in the series, I think it has a really good cast of characters. The ultimate writing prodigy.
And you know what you call that? Wasted potential.
The story is okay. It's just I don't like it nearly as much as the other two games, and the gameplay mechanics in this game are awful. But the characters are pretty good. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's known to become as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance novel. Ellipses.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
So stop staring at me like I'm some sort of filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. Oh, I guess Raeo got right. Well.
Wait, you have electricity.
Yes. So yesterday, we had a big power outage.
Oh,
and
no.
I guess Raeo still doesn't have power. That's why he said yesterday, good thing we put off the stream. And that's why I said it would have been funny though. Because it would have been really funny had we decided to do it yesterday and then in the middle, we both just lose power. That's why I was worried about the Elgato, because I was worried that I had it plugged in when the power went out. But, yes.
Wait, can't you look outside to see if he has power or not?
I was over in the area earlier today, and there was no power. So... yes. Unfortunately, that also means no internet, since that usually needs electricity.
Wait, internet?
Internet? More like internet. So yes, Raeo could theoretically join and just like burn mobile data, but... not really a good use. You just thought you've...
I should just... Oh, I was gonna say, I should go over there and then drop him off my phone with unlimited data.
Yeah.
It cost me $2,000.
Oops. He has confirmed what I thought. Tuanto. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Bullying girls? Not cool, Makoto.
I'm telling you.
Don't try to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever, I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Alright, let's go talk to Oshinoko.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
This is Dorothy Fan, or however you pronounce her last name. She voices Mercedes in Three Houses. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name on that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Huh? By any chance? Now what?
Huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on!
Geez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka had something she really wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Okay, let's go talk to Shohei Otani here.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
I'm gonna have to pull up a list of everybody, because I don't remember everybody in Trigger Happy Havoc. I'm pretty good with the V3 people, and SDR2, but Havoc's the one that kind of slips by me. If I can get them to load, please. Trigger Happy Havoc. Trinity Trigger, Grisea Phantom Trigger, World Trigger, BlazBlue Calamity Trigger, BTVA Won't
Devil
Load
Trigger.
Devil Trigger, Rayman 3 Hoodlum Havoc, Happy Tree Friends Slap Happy, Mighty Monsters in the Halloween something. Okay. Leon is voiced by... Oh! Kiyotaka is voiced by Sean Chiplock. Right. They changed it in the anime. Where is Leon? He's voiced by Grant George. He also, if this wants to load, please. I would appreciate it if you loaded. Please load. Anyway, Grant George. Yeah. And what was I read about Dorothy? Yes. Oh, she actually voices 2 different characters in this game. I didn't know that. I forgot about that. I think I did know. The lady who voices Mercedes in Three Houses voices 2 characters in this game.
Yep.
I had just forgotten that she voiced another character. There aren't a lot of people in here that have been in a lot of other things. There's a decent split. Grant George, what was he in? He was Lancer. Oh no, Lancer in Fate Grand Order though, so like that could be anybody. Oh, he was Sigurd in Engage, so you probably heard him a bunch in Engage every time you did Sigurd's thingamajig.
Yep.
So, there's that. Anyway, now that I have this pulled up, we can...
Wait, this guy right here?
Yeah. You'll recognize some of the other people, I assume, but none of the ones so far. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter. The ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
What? Were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. Wow, way to out yourself, Makoto. What? Aw, man. You found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously. I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations.
Man, seriously?
But now, I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know...
I don't like baseball. Like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team's star player? He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I'm gonna have I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I want to be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like, super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Alright, let's go talk to peak physical specimen himself.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname...
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
This is the same guy This is the same guy who voices Felix in Three Houses. If I'm remembering correctly.
That's a
yes,
crazy way of doing two different voices.
It's so funny. The Alpha and the Omega, and
I'm Hifumi Yamada.
Then both of them just don't work together. That's crazy.
look at this man's face. Oh, it went away.
By the way,
He's built different.
how much do you know about the world of 2D art?
World of 2D?
Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be?
That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable. Look at bro's face.
What did he even sell? I don't even want to know.
He actually, if you do his social links, he does actually talk about that stuff. So if you want to spend your free time with this guy...
Is it something, like, extremely goofy that he sold?
Sort of. I mean, it's not, like, really goofy, but it's kind of funny in a way.
Alright.
However...
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time.
When you're supposed to say, I am you gotta do it in that other voice.
Oh.
You know how
you
he
mean...
does that Alpha and the Omega.
Like Van Gogh.
Utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconception about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning.
What kind of meaning?
Yes, indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people. Oh, we missed it! Did you see? Wait, I gotta send you a picture of his sprite. You have to understand, like, just how built different this man really is. Like, you have to know how built different this man is. You got to see this man's legs. Here is his character sheet. Look at this man's legs. Bro's built like Despicable Me.
What? He is.
He is a specimen. Alright, you
How
want to
do
go...
those legs function?
Yeah, so I don't know why Aoi's so, like, close to the side, like why she's clipping. But you want to go right to left this time?
Yeah, right to left.
Alright.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet ya.
He's voiced by... Keith Silverstein. Yeah, so this is Mr. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But we are those who share the memories.
He's in so many things.
He really is.
The main villain of Persona 5.
He's in Triangle Strategy and he's in Bravely Default. Mondo Owada, huh?
He's just in everything.
He
I've
is.
heard him everywhere.
Which means...
He's like the Chris Pratt.
He's the Chris Pratt of voice acting. He's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Ellipses. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah! I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word, and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Alright.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
I think it's funny just how stereotypical all of the characters in Danganronpa 1 are. They're all so stereotyped or like so anime troped, it's crazy. Anybody would recognize this one. It's definitely not as bad in the other ones, but the first one just goes so hard into it. It's kind of funny. She's got more charm and presence than any other high school girl in the country, and that's okay for me to say, because I'm also a high school student. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back, with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised, you're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Okay, let's go talk to Kyoko Onigiri. Ellipses. 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 Can I ask your name? Ellipses.
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
You love that word now, eh?
It's so funny. I know that you can just say nothing. I always think it's funnier just to say ellipses. Did you catch who she was?
Wait, no, I did not hear the voice.
She barely spoke at all. She's Erica Harlacher.
Ellipses.
Yes. Ellipses. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope Speak Academy thread, and I looked really hard. And I did see that there were students like me. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. You know, background mob characters. Could this girl be one of them? I mean, just look at her. She has that background character aura. So, what are you doing at this school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you? Ellipses.
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me.
Whew.
No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Ellipses. Her
Damn it, we
face
didn't
is
say
like
it
an
at the same
iron
time.
mask. We really timed that well. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
We
Alright.
gotta say ellipses at the same time.
Hello, nice to meet
Just
you.
sounds much funnier.
I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
It really is. The ultimate programmer.
Me in 2,000 years.
Living chat
Speaking
GPT.
of which, I started using Godot, the same engine that Raeo uses.
Nice. The Godot, the Godot. Yeah.
The Godot
The Godot.
engine.
Godot. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I'm sorry, you just look so hopelessly average and generic. I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that. Bullying girls? Not cool, Makoto.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just 'cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought all alone about something.
Huh?
Huh? Lost in thought all alone? Yeah, it's a reference to a video game that won't come out for about another decade or so. It had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid that maybe you played Fire Emblem Fates. I'm glad.
Fire Emblem Fates.
Yeah, that's the thing. Ellipses. You are the ocean's great waves. That's Lost in Thoughts all alone.
Oh wait, did she actually say that? Lost in Thoughts all alone.
She's Makoto said Lost in Thoughts, and whenever somebody says Lost in Thoughts, I always add all alone to it because I think it's funny. I'm starting to understand.
How was the start of what's it called? Fire Emblem Engage's song go?
Rise from 1,000 years ago, shaking off a hazy dream.
It's funny because I bid that game up for the first time in ages, and I just got blasted in my ears by that song. I skipped it immediately.
When you sit on the title screen for a bit too long, and then it just goes BAM!
Yep.
I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Alright, and now, it's time for the last one. AA Ron.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina. But my friends just call me Hina.
Yeah.
Sup?
You know who this is?
I did not hear the audio because I said AAA.
Oh, rest in peace. Maybe she'll talk some more. The ultimate swimming pro. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and, proportions has been widely discussed online. And I would know, because as we've stated multiple times throughout the prologue of this game, I took a very detailed look into every single student going to this school. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Did you catch that?
Wait a sec. I recognize it. Don't tell me. Just wait till she speaks again.
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life.
Is that Pearl's voice actor from Tears of the Kingdom?
Let me check, actually. I actually don't know who her... Oh, it's Kate Higgins. No, it is not Kate Higgins.
Damn.
Hey, by the way...
So is that Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom?
This says... I assume it's Breath of the... Actually, I don't know. This just says Legend of Zelda, but the picture is... Tears of the Kingdom, Kate... Oh, it's both... Kate... Wait. Huh? Oh, that's interesting. The only credits I find for
She
Purah...
voices in both.
Yeah, but this is Age of Calamity. I don't see Breath of the Wild. I just see Tears of the Kingdom and Age of Calamity. That's weird.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's the one.
Huh. Weird that there's no credit for Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spelled it exactly like it sounds. Naegi. Ellipses. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya. Okay. Have you figured it out? I think this is her last line.
Wait. Is she good?
I have something. I know you're gonna get it the second when I do what I'm about to do. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Looking cool, Joker.
Yep, I know who it is.
Yep, it's
I just
her.
don't remember. Is it Erika Havoc again? Oh my
No,
god.
it's 'cause- do it.
Hold up. I know.
I know you. I know you know.
Venti's voice actor. I forgot her name.
Venti is
I was
Erika
getting confused
Harlacher.
with Eric.
It's Cassandra Lee Morris.
Oh yeah, that's what's it called? Sothis.
Sothis and Morgana. And a bunch of other stuff too. But mainly Sothis and Morgana. And Mualani. And a bunch of other stuff. Lynn, Nero, and Iris. But most importantly, looking
peace,
cool,
Genshin
Joker.
Impact.
Rest in peace. Those four over there are the only ones left. Unfortunately, I don't have voices for 2 of these characters. So let's start with the character I do have a voice for.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Now there are 2 voices I could do. She's Kake. Wait, do you know what she's a reference
She's
to?
German.
But you know what she's a reference to?
What?
She's a reference to Kake Goryu or whatever. The gambler anime.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, just look at her.
Have you seen the Netflix live action?
I've not.
Looks so horrible.
I gotta watch it now. Celestia Ludenha?
I can't. I don't know why they do it, bro.
Because it's funny.
There's so many different like actors that you could use.
But guess what? There's not 1, not 3, but 2 live action versions of this game.
Oh my god.
They have made 2 separate Danganronpa 1 Trigger Happy Havoc musicals. You can find one of them on YouTube.
Crazy.
So I don't know how they. It's completely different from really the game in most ways, because it's like what, like 2 hours, and this game is 25 hours.
Holy shit.
Ludenberg.
We'll go through all the character introductions, and then I'm gonna go have some lunch because I need to eat.
All right. Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name?
Oh, never mind. I thought she was German by that last name, but...
I mean, yeah. Also, there was a voice I could do for Celeste, probably a different voice, like Madam Shido, Master wishes to see, but I'm not. The British thing is just way easier than trying to do some sort of vaguely strange European accent. I don't know what you're talking about.
I could probably do it if I wasn't this sick.
Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. This self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around her. Alright, let's talk to my man.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Gnarly, bro. He's the ultimate clairvoyant. I mean, just look at him. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
You're serious?
Like, gnarly, dude. I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth, man. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see, and... well, it's a long story, you hear? A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
The ultimate affluent progeny. Hi, nice to meet you. I don't know what voice to do for you since you're so generic. Ellipses. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there really isn't anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. He's just like one of the stock characters in an Otome game. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
I have no idea what voice I'm supposed to do with Byakuya, unfortunately. You know what? Byakuya, I'm gonna do you dirty.
We're done with the interactions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you.
His aura says to me, you and I
will never stand on the same level.
Like a king in training. Unfortunately, you can't see any of this, but every time I do his voice, I stick my finger on the bridge of my nose like I'm pushing up my glasses and going, actually! So, unfortunately, for all the Togami enjoyers out there, yes, I will be doing that to him. Unfortunately. And last, we have...
I am Sakura Ogami.
The ultimate martial artist. Oh geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the Primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey!
I didn't know about her voice either. Hey, you! Huh? Yes! I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscle quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not fit at all to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of... something.
Okay, time to get down to business, to defeat the Huns. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons.
Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see... Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird, that every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly! That's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classrooms and the hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. From the front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What is it doing here?
Aww.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of like, crime or something?
Is it like...
What, like a kidnapping? You think that maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off, and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that, man. Cheer up. I bet this is all part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh? Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. And I don't know if Kawa's here. And I think I know what's about to happen. So I kind of don't want to continue until he gets back. So in the meantime, I'm gonna finish grabbing something that I did not grab earlier. Because I was trying to get everything. I'm gonna stop talking like Makoto. I'm gonna go grab something. I don't know what's going on with my tracking. It's like I'm off. Maybe even just delayed or something. But I will be right back. Has he returned? The world may never know. Where could he be? Where couldn't he be? Does anybody know where in the world is Kawa's Chabi? I have a feeling what happened is Kawa said, I'll be back after this next group of characters because I'm gonna go get food. And I think what happened is He said once we're done with the character introductions, and we then completed that set, but did not finish the actual character introductions. So I have a sneaking suspicion that he left, and we are now waiting for his return, which is unfortunate. Fortunately, I'm going to have to change the title of the stream. I'm going to amend it with no Raeo, because unfortunately there is no Raeo. He's Ragon. We will sit here for a little bit. Oh, nice. Nice. Let me click on this profile. Let me click on this link to twitch.tv. Wow. What an amazing thing on twitch.tv. Is that a picture of Pokimane? Wow. How real. How cool. I got a like on one of my things. It's an eThoc account for graphics and special effects and visual design. And their their occupation is listed as gamer, and their website link is Irish Republican Army Solutions, ptelimited.com. I don't know about you, but I don't think I'd commission any sort of artwork from somebody whose website is Irish Republican Army Solutions. Just saying. I like how the Precalage video has been performing on YouTube too. I'm loving the dislikes, they're funny. It's so good. The shocking end to this idol's career. I had so much fun coming up with the thumbnails for this. They're so clickbaity and stupid, it's so funny. We all know that I have a sickness, right? Not like the, oh no, Neon is going to die kind of sickness, but like the, this man can't be stopped kind of sickness, right? So, what is this? Oh. Interesting. What is this? What is this? Oh, Pete. It's Pete. What is this? Oh, it's one of the bots that followed me on Twitter. Let's go, baby. Yearn. Also Pete. Wait, Sylvain? Sylvain fangirls? And Ayatorse? Open wide. Okay. That's neither here nor there, however. I'm gonna get rid of this for a second. Go in here. We're gonna have to play Peek while Kawa's gone. I'm gonna back up one of my crew members, you know? I can't. It's not there. Rest in peace. I'm gonna do Dread Barrage because I hate myself. Terrible game. Terrible game mode. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Mow down enough enemies and an unparalleled foe will appear. Well, unfortunately for me, I've always sucked at Dread Barrage because I don't know how teams work. So instead, I've also found out that completing these higher ones do not like retroactively clear these, which I think is stupid. I don't want to do all these so many times. So instead, we're gonna do this one because I get gems for this one, and it's gonna take forever because my team is bad. My grid is mediocre, my team is bad, and I don't know how to play this game, and I haven't found any good resources. There are tons of like team building resources or like character like things like the GBF guide. The problem is the GBF guide just says this is a character and it just lists a bunch of meta tech acronym things that I don't know the meaning of, and it never explains any of them because it assumes that you know what you're doing. Unfortunately, I don't know what I'm doing, and it also doesn't list any team comps. It just says this character is good. This character is not good. This character is sometimes good, and it's not helpful because I don't know what any of it means. So, in the meantime, I'm just going to keep running the same 6 teams I've always run. You know? I got Piju, and I slotted him in instead of Tico, or actually, I'd replaced Tico with Albert, but I slotted him into my 4th slot in Light, and man, oh man, between him and Lucio, man, we are so back, you know? I love every turn refresh and every turn 10 charge bar up. You know, I love uplifted and refresh permanently. I love like 80% dark down. You know, I love Ray of Judgment or whatever, and being able to spam the things. You know, it's great. It's great. I don't know how people were able to clear Obsidian Machina before Piju. I'm sure there was a strategy that involved some sort of evasion thing. I just don't know what it is, because every time I started the battle, he just one-shot me and said, nah, fam, get good, get good. And so I used Piju, and he one-shot my entire team, and then Piju was like, auto-revive, and everyone came back to life, and then I was able to beat him. It's pretty pog, actually, you know? Pretty poggers. Oh, you know what? Sandalphon is at 59%. That's actually not enough to use Uriel to get a full charge. So we got to go one more turn. He would be at 89, which is not enough. He needs to be at least 90. Ironically, Metera, who is further down the line and does not need as much charge bar to burst, actually had enough because of her triple attacks. Isn't that ironic? We will have to temporarily wait. I'm going to have to... You know what? Let me find my text input. What is this? Warning spoilers. No, that's not what I want. What about this one? Waiting for Kawa to finish eating. Suffering in GBF. This is peak. You can't even see me. Isn't this peak content? Isn't this honestly peak content? Let me just put this right here, since it really isn't going to block anything. When will he be here? When will he return? The world may never know. Legends say the Kawa is still gone to this very day. You know? Can you believe it's already been 4 minutes since I started this battle? I can't either. But you know what that means? You know what that means? It means that we need to get some magic in our bones. That's what that means. You know? Because there's magic in my bones. You know, if I just keep doing this, eventually Kawa's gonna return, right? Not because I've summoned him, but just because enough time has passed where I continue to do this. Is my mic still not working? But anyway, let's play Closer to Breaking. To be the one, the battles always choose. I don't want to be the one, the battles always choose. This is something. Oh, I see, it's because it did not get linked correctly. Am I too small? Why do I keep shrinking? This is not supposed to happen. I don't want to be the one. We're gonna get nuked here. So I should use Sunkiss blessings, and then I can refresh some of my debuffs, but there are not 10 on. So now I can activate the one-time turn delay. I know the right, so I'm breaking the habit. I need to keep fighting this boss, and we're gonna have a bedtime. Because we will probably trigger the next Big attack, yes we just did. I don't want to be the one the battles always choose. 'Cause inside I realize that I'm the one confused. But why I have to scream? Instigate, say what I don't mean. Never be all kind, so I'm breaking the break bar. There is no break bar though, so I can't even break the break bar. Tonight. Oh, he does it one more time. Tonight. Bruh, why is she not triple attacking? Girl cannot triple attack to save her life. And it is her life that she's gonna be. Wow, we got Bounty 9. Hey yo. Why does she not triple attack? Girl does not know what she's trying to do, and she has died because of this. That's what you get when you let your heart win. Cagliostro. It's Cagliostroing time. That was my favorite part of Grand Blue Fantasy. When Cagliostro said it's Cagliostroing time and then Cagliostroed all over the enemy. You know? Like honestly, it was so emotional. It was my favorite part of the Grand Blue Fantasy movie. When Cagliostro said it's Cagliostroing time and then Cagliostroed all over the enemy. It's just, honestly, it's just peak writing. Like, I don't know how you can describe it in any other way. It's peak writing. There's no other way to describe it other than peak. You know? To be the one Cagliostro choose. I don't want to be the one Cagliostro choose. Cagliostro. I don't know if I am pronouncing it right, but it's okay. Because I will continue to say the name the same way as I have. Cagliostro, Cagliostro, Cagliostro. Cagliostro, Cagliostro, Cagliostro. Actually, right now I have the Caglio Sled skin on, so technically it's Caglio Sled. And Cagliostro Sled. So I'm breaking the habit. Cagliostro is such a funny character. Wow. What do you think will happen sooner? Kavo returning, or me finishing my daily mission to clear the 3-star quest 5 times? See, this is why it's just so slow and painful. It's just so boring. It's mind-numbingly boring. Give me back Rise of the Beast where I could set up a full auto comp and just sit there, you know? Let me just sit there and full auto Titan all day. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Part of it's just because I don't know, I don't have a lot of characters anyway. Like, I feel like I have a lot of characters, but I also don't really have that many characters. So what ends up happening is I get a lot of stuff where it's just like, oh, well, I don't have you, or I have a bunch of characters, but they just don't synergize well, you know? I also, like, don't know anything about team building in this game. Yeah, no. I also, like, I think I have the least amount of Earth characters. Actually, no, I have 2 pages of Earth characters. I might only have 1 page of Fire characters. I have barely over 2 pages of Earth characters. It's like 1 page and then like 3 bonus ones. Same thing with like Dark. Like, I have a couple Dark characters that I think are good. I just don't really know how they work well together. I think Meg I think, honestly, I might try to build a Dark team around Meg, maybe. Because she gets bonuses to the amount of, like, other summer characters that you have. And I have like Hanamel and Shilanamel or whatever their names are. And I also have Zoe, Summer Zoe. So I'm thinking maybe just put the two of them together along with Meg and just kind of roll with it. I also have like Bowman or whatever his name is. So I've been leveling him up too because he can dish out some decent damage. I've been using Vasaraga because I'm currently running Kalulu and Summer Zoe. But Vasaraga really isn't doing what I was hoping he'd be doing. His taunting isn't really helping that much. His hostility gain has not been terribly useful, in my opinion. So I think it's worth swapping teams, especially since, like once again, team building, what is it? I've just been using Relic Buster for pretty much everything that's not wind, because I have the wind unsigned Kanashige, and I would have a Kengo for water if it weren't for the fact that I made a Murakumo Incendio, because I forgot that every time you go back to the menu it resets what you selected. So I do not have a water Murakumo. Instead I have a Murakumo Incendio, which I guess is cool for fire if I ever want to run Fire Kengo. Unfortunately, I'm not going to run Fire Kengo right now. I'm running some sort of super scuffed team with Lena, I think is her name, and Magisa. She summons Zhongli in order to do damage. Now, we're going to do a big brain play and try and put 2 debuffs here and cope that somehow this adds up to 10, even though it's not. But, you know, you can't win them all. The world may never know what will happen sooner. Kawa's return, or 3 more defeats of this boss. We're getting further along this time than we were last time. I think it's because I've been actively playing, I haven't been doing other things. But we're now 4 minutes in and I feel like we're much farther than we were last time. We might also have gotten a bit lucky with some things here. I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to do another Scary Eye. But I'm actually going to charge attack, and I'm going to wait actually until next turn to use her second skill. Because I think we're above 10 debuffs, maybe? Maybe we're not. But I'm going to cope that somehow we are, and that way I can get 2 delays off. Now there's another debuff. The problem is there's a bunch of buffs it has right now. Well, I might as well use it here. I think it did, there were more than 10, so I probably should have waited, but I don't know. House Insider. There's gonna be another big one here. Paralyzed, that's funny. Do another Ecliptica. We got Earth Attack, nice. To be the one. I don't want to be the one. The bells always choose. Memory something. Something words. Something, yeah. Where is Kawa? The switch is going to go into power saving mode. I don't want to be the one the battles always choose. But inside I realize that I'm the one confused. I don't know what's worth fighting for or why I have to scream. I instigate and say what I don't mean. Yet this way I know it's not alright. So I'm brave. Let's just go for it. You know, let's just go for it.
Hello?
Oh, is he back? He's returned. Let's go, baby. No more Grand Blue Fantasy. Yep. Just Danganronpa. I think maybe you missed the last set of characters. I think there was a miscommunication where we completed the current set of characters, but there were still
Z,
4 more
Z.
characters, but you left.
Z Z Z Z.
Z Z Z Z. But it's okay. Basically, all that you missed was the introduction of the ultimate affluent progeny, the ultimate martial artist, weed guy. Actually, no, you were here for Celeste, weren't you? So maybe you didn't miss anything. Anyway, they were just finishing up their conversation. They were like, what if we got kidnapped? And then Yasuhiro was like, nah, man, this is probably part of the orientation program or something. And everyone started to chill out. And this is where we currently are. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began. One of the most iconic sounds in Danganronpa. Ding dong bing bong.
Ding, 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 ding.
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
Do you like that it says mic check? Like the name Mike?
Mic check, yep.
Let's go, baby.
Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
Any mics? Any mics here tonight? No? The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
Ellipses? What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Hey!
Hey, what? You're just gonna take off like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. That's pretty gnarly, bro. Man, thank God it was a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, I guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next, man. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood? I might change Hiro's voice to be more like Shaggy, like Zoink Scoob.
Huh?
Oh, wait for me. I wanna go with you. I think I am gonna change his voice to be more like Shaggy, because it'll be funny. That is that then.
My God.
I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I'd had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was like totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said go to the gym, right? No, I'm not gonna save. Do you want to talk to them or do you just want to leave?
So...
Oh, look at this lag. That's funny. We can talk to them or we can just leave.
Let's talk to the guy with the weird legs.
The who? Oh.
Yep. The one
My
who
man.
has disproportionate legs.
Are you okay? Is everyone okay?
They're all just short little things. You want to talk to anyone else or should we just go to the gymnasium?
Gymnasium.
Okay. Goodbye, all. We must return to the gymnasium. It's the yellow hallway. Man, there are some things I know are coming up that I'm not looking forward to doing on a controller. But it is what it is.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope Speak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, who's whoever's called us here? Oh, where's whoever? Mondo, stop! No running!
Well then.
I too shall go.
Hey, wait! Don't leave me here all alone!
Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press the X button to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice, but you actually could have done this the entire time like we already found out. Yeah, you want to look at anything or talk to anybody?
Let's talk to the characters.
Okay. Ellipses. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. I mean, look at her. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. Low battery.
Low battery.
That's not very poggers of you. What if you wanted to play Danganronpa 1 Trigger Happy Havoc on the Decadence Despair bundle for the anniversary, but the Pro Controller said low battery? What if you wanted to play Danganronpa, but Monokuma said the batteries in your Joy-Cons are getting low? Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here?
This is bad.
I'm like totally getting a bad vibe right now. We can also look at, we can exit, we can look at the monitor again, or we can look at the sword.
The sword.
Sword. Oops. Oh no, that was this. A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. Including a sword. And a Buddha. You know? Because when I think of when I think of trophies, I think of a golden Buddha.
Which is a religious symbol.
Yes. You know all of those baseball tournaments giving out the golden Buddha, you know? When you win Masters and Magic of the Gathering, they give you a golden Buddha. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See? I told ya. It's a totally normal entrance ceremony stuff, Scoob. Hiro was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
I have a voice I'll do for Monokuma. I think it'll eventually conflict with a character in a later game, but we'll cross that road when we get there.
Huh? A teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
You know, this reminds me of Persona 4.
With Teddy?
Yeah.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all the anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
Oh, what? The teddy bear can talk?
Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
What? It moved.
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well...
Bear that? Really? You are... unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay, so... He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone, stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together, solely within the confines of the school. Everyone will live in harmony together, and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life.
Too bad.
There isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die.
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure.
Uh-huh.
And just for your information, you are completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about all that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school.
So it is a prison school.
It is a prison school. They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever is behind it all, this is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out. This isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. Bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you just can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peaks Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony's even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony?
Well, you know, the problem is I don't have a voice for Togami. He's just so his voice is literally just, well, I guess I'm just going to speak like this and be overly sarcastic. I really don't have any sort of other traits. And rather than that, I think it'd be funnier for him to be like, oh, actually, according to my calculations, if one person were to murder another, murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter, as long as it's a resistance in Dungeons & Dragons. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is... To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means, that's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, the school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yahoo!
And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead, go on a killing spree. Alright. Oh, that's not his voice. Alright, man. How long are you gonna keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Huh?
Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, cause I know. I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So like, you could really use a Scooby snack, you know?
Shit.
Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Shaggy, I mean Hero, aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch!
Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air like an anime character. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He'd locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ!
Ellipses.
Hey, damn it.
What? No smartass comeback this time? Ellipses.
I'm not gonna lie, he might be my favorite character in this.
Mondo?
Yep.
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out! Get rid of it!
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it. But you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. Ooh, there's another one?
Damn you!
You son of a bitch! You seriously tried to kill me just now!
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat in the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean that there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment. That's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-Handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons, very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is...
Indeed.
If we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right?
That's...
But killing someone, that's...
We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. Now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. This all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't actually matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all of this? To that, nobody had a response.
That voice? It does not fit him at all.
It's because Byakuya had the unfortunate fate of being one of the last characters introduced, and I really didn't have a voice left for him at the end. because he doesn't really have a voice. He's just kind of sarcastic.
Wouldn't he have some sort of serious voice?
I guess we could always be
There's
like, keeping quiet to myself. I looked around at the others. But the problem is, his only thing is he's sassy. He's just really sarcastic. But he has glasses, so I thought he would be like, actually. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. The school which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. "15 students remain. To be continued." Oh, we are gonna watch this. I don't think there's any spoilers in this. They're, like, evidently obvious. This might get copyrighted, though, on YouTube, so, we will have to see about that. Oh, look at those pixels. Let's go, baby. Look at how pixely it is. It's like they just kept the same video file from the Vita and just said, you know what, this is okay. Actually, this can't even be from the Vita, because there wasn't even, I don't even think there was an English release for the Vita.
We sure love regional exclusives, Neon.
Yes.
Actually, I've got a segment that we should do before we end later on.
Okay.
But I'll send those to you when you're ready to end.
Alright. I think...
Actually, tell me like at least like 30 minutes to an hour before. We'll
Okay.
do it.
I think we can get through the first part of
Nice
chapter
to meet
1
you.
pretty
I'm
quickly.
Sophistopheles.
I'll make a save here just in case, but if it prompts me. But I'm pretty sure we can get to up until the start of the first investigation. I would like to save my data. You can see the last time I played this back in 2022. Back when Twitch kept killing the stream. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. To survive. Daily life. Chapter 1. But as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot, to look for a way out. Duh.
What the...
You know what
And,
he
like-
reminds me of?
Who?
He reminds me of a Kingdom Hearts character. The
Oh, I know
the
who you're
other
talking
guy.
about. Yeah.
Axel.
Roxas? Oh, Axel.
Yep. Cause like the way he looks and his personality is similar.
Yeah. He really does look like Axel. You can make a pretty good me of Leon. I actually have a Leon me in
Actually-
Smash.
You know what? For my birthday, my brother ended up giving me a Keyblade replica.
Oh, nice. And then I don't know any. I do not know any Kingdom Hearts quotable memes. I do know the. This is the Monado's power.
Yep.
And,
That's
like-
another one I need to get. A
Yeah.
Monado replica would be cool.
And then you can run around saying this is the Monado's power, and the future I see, it isn't written yet. I think it's more like a warning. And you can say, now it's rain time, and can't spell rainbow without rain.
You know what? Xenoblade 1's got to be one of my favorite stories.
It's pretty
Shulk is such a
good.
character.
And when you get the replica, you can run around and say, that's Dunban over there. And like, we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and like beat the hell out of him.
But
But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
All right. So
Fine. Then let's like hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Do. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the School Regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limit at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Speak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However,
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Ellipses.
There's no reboot card.
Yes. There is no quick save.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And
I might change his voice too. So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Well, yeah. I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself.
It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you.
But why? Why do we have to do that?
I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them.
Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well,
Why
for
is
now,
his beard built like that?
let's just forget about all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, let's all start looking around. He's just built different. He's just built different. He's even got the giant safety pin, you know?
I'll be going alone.
What?
I only swim free.
What? Why? That's like a pretty stupid idea, don't you think?
Someone here might have already started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong?
But... Ellipses.
So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea of butterflies, an illusion of the past. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
Oh, it's so funny. I feel so bad for Togami.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Stop it. We shouldn't fight.
What?
Peace and love, man.
The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch.
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't. Peace and love,
You
man.
son of a bitch.
Fuck you. Wham.
Wait, what
He
was the
punched
reference
me.
for this character?
Jojo. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. Like a stand. 1 second I was standing there. The next I was soaring through the air. 100 degrees. That's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten. Actually, it's not 1,000 degrees, isn't it? It's 1,000 degrees, right? Don't stop me now. Don't stop me now. Oh, it's 200 degrees. I was wrong on both counts. Oh well. The kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes Makoto. He choked, he's so mad, but he... That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Before it finally cut out completely. Game over, man. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Ga. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the Y button. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the Systems section. Finally, press the minus button to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Alright, so, what do you want to do? Oh, amazing game design.
Look at.
Yeah. Amazing game design. It just plays the sound every single time and increases it every time, so the audio just blows out. Gotta
I
love
keep on
that.
doing it. Let's see how cooked it can get. It just starts glitching out.
It gets so bad. It just you can feel the audio heads. It just turns into a bunch of thump sounds. It's so bad. So we've got a bunch of things to look at if you want to, or we could just leave. I think. You like how the door just comes off the wall because of the forced perspective?
What about the door?
This one?
Yeah.
This would appear to be the bathroom.
Oh,
huh?
I thought it was just a door.
It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Okay. Okay. We've got
it's on the table.
This? Or the...
Yeah.
Okay. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to it for now.
There we go. Now go to the bathroom. Can we open
This would appear to be the bathroom. It's not going to open until we do something later.
What's the toilet paper doing on the ground?
It's some kind of lint
It's a
roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up
I thought it
after
was toilet
ourselves.
paper.
It does kind of look like it. We got the bed, the drawers, the trash can, the windows, the camera, the notepad, the TV monitor, and then I think the door to leave. And I think this as well, whatever that is. Oh, and maybe you can look at the plant too. No, I guess not. Actually, I don't know if you can leave. The game, there might be some, I think the game wants you to look at a couple of the things in here. Just because they need it for continuity, but... Oh, the windows are counted as two separate things. Not that I think that matters.
Why do those windows look so scuffed? Like, look how they're drawn on.
Everything looks scuffed in this game. Look at the door. Look at what happens to the door when you move. Because of the shadow, it like comes off of the wall.
Why is it?
Look, even these things come off the wall when you move because of the shadow. Listen, it's just, there's a lot of things like that. You just learn not to question why the weird like 3D
Why is it not connected?
Hope everyone enjoys it here. Please follow the stream.
You'll learn not to question why these like funky 3D graphics don't make any sense. You know, that's just how it is. Like, look at how the chair like gets squished and everything. I don't know. But we got the drawers, the notepad, the bed, the camera, the windows, the trash can, the TV, this poster, and then leaving.
Let's leave.
You can leave? Okay. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked.
Look at that plant. Look how crunchy it looks.
It's pretty bad. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? Oh, I guess they want us to investigate everything. Okay. So, we got trash can, poster, drawer, notepad, camera, window, TV. You want to just move from one side of the room to the other?
Yeah.
Alright. Start with this then. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. Is it to keep us all trapped in here? Oops, no, I want the camera. No, okay, well, we'll just have to give up on the camera, I guess. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. Not even... Oh, we got a Monokuma coin though. Poggers. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says... Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to be completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' room include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. Ellipses. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. I threw it on the ground. I think I'm starting to understand now. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere. Okay, yeah, I'm not reading this again. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here.
And he's gotta go outside. Yep.
Leave the area? Yes. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Pretty cringe, not gonna lie. Wham!
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built up some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
I was kinda worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came? To get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate, you know, like in Scooby-Doo. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Alright, it's time. We can now... Oops, that's the wrong button. We can now run through the hallways. And unfortunately, they made it so you have to move where you look with right stick, but they also put the run button as B, so you kind of have to claw grip the controller in order to run and move. Not their greatest choice ever, but it is somewhat workable. So, we can either look around at some of these places, or we can go to the dining hall.
Let's check out some of the rooms.
Like, the rooms or the dorm rooms?
Dorm rooms.
Alright. Want to check all of them, or what?
I just checked that one.
Oops, wrong button again. It looks like there's some kind of nameplate. The doors themselves all look pretty much the same. Okay.
Okay, then just go to the other room.
No. So this is Kiyotaka's room. This is Mondo's. This is Byakuya's. This is Junko's.
Wait, let's go out because they're gonna be all the same.
Yeah, this is Celeste. That's Sakura's. Aoi. Chihiro. Toko. Sayaka. Makoto. And Kyoko. We got trash room, bathrooms, laundry room. Looks like a pool. Bathing area. Dining hall, kitchen, and storage room. Oh, but this is blocked off. Okay. So it looks like we can investigate the bathrooms and the trash room if we wanted to.
Let's go in there.
Everyone's meeting up at the oh, okay, cool. Okay, Makoto, fine.
Wait.
You just said everyone's
Danganronpa made by the same people that made Somnium Files.
Sort of.
Different.
They're both Spike Chunsoft games. They're the directors are different people. They're both published by Spike Chunsoft. This is Kodaka. I don't remember what his first name is. And Somnium Files is Uchikoshi. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes the tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear, and here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the X button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the direction buttons to make a selection and the A button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. Ah, have you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure to keep it in mind as the story keeps on moving forward. Alright. So it looks like we got... She's 2D. We got a couple different things we can look at, and we can talk to Sayaka.
Let's talk to Sayaka.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Really? I wonder what she wants to ask me. Maybe I should ask her first.
Hey,
Which one?
Continuing the assault.
Alright.
Yeah, let's do that.
Continuing our self-introductions? We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something? I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
Hey,
What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually, I was. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other before, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well that's true, but there were a lot of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Alright.
Let's check the clock.
It's time. Oops, I keep pressing the Y button.
You keep pressing the wrong button.
Yeah, at first I was pressing the Y button to close the map, and it's X. Now I'm pressing the Y button to select things, and it's A. So, what time is it right now? I never learned how to read an analog clock. What? 7 o'clock? At night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. Enough time to start causing brain damage, unfortunately. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
yeah. I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he'd timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka, so you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time, I'll swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And so, soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting!
It was Kiyotaka in the dining hall with the kitchen knife. No, it was Junko in the arboretum with the candlestick.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
Look at some of these faces. Look at his face. Look at his face. Bro looks like a menace.
Wait, no, you know what he looks like? He looks like somebody out of like Final Fantasy games. No, pre Final Fantasy X.
He kinda does.
You know those like hand painted?
Yeah. I just always think it's so funny how some of the characters look. Everyone looks so upset. Even Makoto's like, he's given the side eye, like, this guy, really?
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Oh wait, hold on. I think about here would be centered on somebody's face. And I just have that preset.
Hold on a sec.
Perfect. Oh, it was a little bit lower.
What are
Wait,
you
hold on a
talking
sec.
about?
What's wrong? What about, whatever his name, you know, the silver-haired girl? Oh, yeah, Kyoko? What about her?
Aww.
She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko, you're really gonna be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being like a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto. Actually, first of all... This is a persona pose right here. I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. First, owner. Okay, let's do that. You know... Huh? What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Alright. So who do you want to talk to first?
Probably the guy with the disproportionate legs.
Good old Hifumi. Let me talk to you, Hifumi. Let me talk to you. Can we not? What?
It's all just like characters.
Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but...
You see.
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. Okay, so I think we have to react to these to talk to people. You want to go through it all once and then see who you want to talk to, or just want to do them as they show up?
Do them as they show up.
Alright. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have had more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Oops. Okay.
You see.
I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
There I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already.
And each room, what key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it.
Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out, and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorm. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom the year before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honors Student? Ellipses.
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Get ready to hear this a lot.
You see.
It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge. Even a little bit. Simpsons looking face.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This mega sucks.
Bad,
it really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see.
The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Fumi were left over, so they joined up. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal.
Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there.
I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then...
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it is still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading to another floor.
But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any ways to open them, so we couldn't check it out.
In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However,
we can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
Alright, I think we have one more left.
Yes.
Let's see.
If I am being honest, I can't say we quite acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not the type to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell are you thinking, just standing around the gym the whole time? Oh, well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you.
Huh?
Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. Like, how can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys. Everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? And I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last?
You can just eat
No wonder why
sesame
bro's got
seeds
disproportionate legs.
or something. He's bulking.
Huh?
It's gonna
What am
be
I?
absolutely shredded soon.
Oh, parakeet?
I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least, that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can appear from nowhere? I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. Oops.
But...
Wait. Okay. But that was... What was everything okay? I didn't try to, like, eat you or anything.
Huh? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about?
Look at bro. He's got himself caught in 4K. Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, like, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still, like, asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could die. I'll just die, like, any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or...
A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Oh, that was Kyoko. Oops. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We've already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now!
But more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then... This really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place.
So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn.
But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys. Let's just like, stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know,
Good things come to those who wait, right? Like Scooby snacks. So we just gotta chill and everything will work out itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I am just happy is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. Didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with
It is perfectly obvious that we've been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who's the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who's come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean?
We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 PM to 7 AM. Some areas are off limits at night, so please
Incoming
exercise
outbreak.
caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
Let's see...
So, regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go at night. I would like to make it official. Why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come and kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night, for who knows how long, it'll wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said, without something like that, we're totally gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement. Good. Then, if you'll excuse me.
Huh?
Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see...
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. I might change Byakuya's voice. I'm gonna try something.
So goodbye.
Okay. I think I might have a different voice for Byakuya that's not gonna be, well, actually, according to my calculations. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste
You should
left
give
the
him the
dining hall.
Tenya Ida voice.
I don't know what that is.
He's from My Hero.
Oh.
I haven't watched that in 4 years.
I haven't watched it in
Actually,
ever.
even longer.
Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone trying to stop her.
So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Adaptability.
So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person has already left. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we just have to give up.
That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything.
Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aww.
Then, like, we're done for the day? Good, because, like, I'm totally exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Oh, that was fast. Ellipses. Is this really what I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Bzz. Bzz. Wrong. Not locked. Holy crap. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's not like, it's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost. Ooh, what are you doing here?
What?
Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock in a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? You just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Hey, wait! Damn it. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world.
Illusion
yeah, that
of the
feels
past.
about right. What did you say?
I said illusions of the past.
Disappear into the sea of butterflies. There's no easy way to accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Honk shoe, honk shoe. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Is it time for the first one? Monokuma Theater! In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Our first Monokuma Theater. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go to find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Okay. So... we can go until... we probably have maybe... another hour-ish. Depending on how quickly we get through this next part before we get to the end of the first half of Chapter 1. The next natural breakpoint.
What?
So you want to keep going?
Yeah, let's keep going. We'll do another hour of this.
Okay. It'll be a perfect point to end, because it will end right with the start of the investigation of the first murder. So...
yeah, so we'll end it there.
yes, we can do that all next time. I don't even think we can talk to him, but we can try. Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now, then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Alright, so the game wants us to go find Sayaka. Or as they say, Sayaka Maizono. So... I guess we gotta go look for her, huh? In the laundry room. No. You want to investigate any of this stuff?
The magazine.
There's some magazines lying around. Probably to kill some time while you're waiting for your laundry.
Clothes. The clothes that are hanging.
There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. We got a Monokuma coin.
Can we talk to Thane?
Hey, man. Good morning. What are you up to? I'm doing my laundry, man. This is the laundry room, right? Are you not feeling okay, Hiro? You look totally beat.
Actually...
nah, I'm fine. Just tired. I spent all last night trying to contact the spirit world to find out why all this is happening to me. Plus, they took all my Scooby snacks. It took all the mental juice I had, too. But turns out I failed. Sounds like something the ultimate clairvoyant would get into. Actually, is that really fortune telling? Okay. Now we just have the washing machines and the camera and the TV, if you want to look at any of those. Alright. Oh, well, we can't go in there. Guess we can try the dining hall. Well, she's not here either.
We haven't talked to these three, yeah.
No, we have not.
Byakuya.
Byakuya? Bakugan? Good morning, Byakuya. Yep. Huh? Did he not hear me? Hey, Byakuya, good morning.
Stop talking.
I've lost his voice. What was I gonna do? Once is enough. Huh?
I don't have time to play with you.
I'm only here to get breakfast. I had neither need nor desire to talk to you. Now, withdraw. So he did hear me. He just didn't respond. Alright, wanna talk to these two? Chihiro on the chair. Chihiro Fujisaki. We might also be able to look inside the kitchen as well. But we can also talk to these two if you wanted to. Alright, let's talk to Chihiro. Oops.
Makoto.
Oh, good morning, Makoto. Good morning, Chihiro. You know, we're standing here exchanging morning greetings, but we can't even look out the window to see if it really is morning. Yeah, true. Sorry if that was kind of weird. You don't have to apologize.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Bullying girls? Not cool, Makoto.
He looks really sad. I feel like I did something wrong. And finally... Good morning, Kyoko. Morning. This doesn't seem to be going anywhere.
What?
Did you need something? Oh, no. Nothing in particular.
Right.
Well then. She left. Kyoko seems kind of... how should I put it? Taciturn? Or maybe she just plays things cool. Alright, I think we can go in the kitchen too if you want to. We can see if somebody is cooking. Who let him cook? Oh, well. Oh, look at these nice pan textures. You want to investigate anything in here? Looks like we got food, the knife, the camera, the TV, and the meat, and the fish. And the eggs? Maybe? Can't tell what
Nice
that
to
is.
meet you.
Basically,
I'm
my
Sophistopheles.
Oh, did I get... oh.
Let's investigate the food pile.
The food pile. Got those Fire Emblem graphics. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. There's so many different kinds, and all super healthy, I bet. Still, I'd rather have some cake. We got a mono coin. Alright. Camera, knife, and then over here we got the meat and the TV.
What about the meat?
We have the meats. It's a deli-style display case. There's all kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Even in this crappy situation, when I see that meat, I start to get kinda excited. Another mono coin. Alright. Wanna look at the knives?
Nah, let's leave.
Alright. Leave the kitchen? Yes. Goodbye, you two. Smell you later. Gary Oak, out. Okay, well... I don't think we can go in any of the rooms. We could try going in the bathroom, or the trash room, or into the other area of the school.
The trash room.
The trash room? You don't think Sayaka is gonna be in the boys' bathroom?
Then we'll go to boys' bathroom then.
Oh. Well. Oops. Well, I guess we're investigating this. I can't get inside. The gate's in the way. Oh, and there's a hatch too.
The hatch.
There's a hatch on the floor. The door won't budge. It must be locked. It's not like there's a giant lock on the front. Cool. We got another mono coin. I guess we're leaving. Into the bathroom we go. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Well, that's all we can investigate in here.
Nothing suspicious?
No.
Alright,
just the fish
go
tank.
to the other side of the school.
Oh, okay. You're not gonna investigate inside the girls' bathroom?
Let's do the girls' bathroom.
We're going back. This is crucial. This is plot relevant to the story. This is a canon event. This is the girls' bathroom. Obviously, I can't go in. This is the girls' bathroom. Obviously, I can't go in. It is a canon event. You cannot go inside the girls' bathroom. I don't have any reason to go to the school area. I need to get to Sayaka's room. Oh, she was in her room? Bruh. Bruh. Oh, we can strafe. Let's go, baby. Wait, we can strafe in this game. Let's go. You're not gonna get me. I'll be unmatched in the FPS matches inside Hope's Peak with my strafing. You'll never be able to get me. It'll be like, where is he?
No way.
Where is he? His headshot. It's impossible. Alright. Luckily, Sayaka is right next to us. Man, these controls are not amazing. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. No, you should just start pounding on the door and say, Sayaka, let me in! Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself, no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe... Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
The gym.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing gym tuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the Glim. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost. Forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Look out. This is one of the funny things about Danganronpa 1. All the sprites are arranged in such a way that Makoto's like 3 feet tall. See? If you keep the camera at like a flat angle, he's like, hello there.
Yep.
Hello. And this is as high as the camera goes. It's like, hello, how's the weather up there?
Hey,
We're going to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Good, then let's get moving. Away we go. Goodbye, Kiyotaka. We're off to the gym. You want to just go straight to the gym, or do you want to poke around in any of these other rooms?
Let's go straight to the Gwyn.
Okay. You want to talk to these people, or just ignore them?
Let's talk to them first, then get into the Gwyn.
Okay. Hello, Toko. Toko, together with those two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brain should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. Think you should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil. Oh, that's not her. Anyway, it'd be weird if they did get along. You want to talk to them now? Look at her legs. Hench. Look at her legs, not hench.
Hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. Like Rocky.
We have to find some way out of here, no matter what.
And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly.
Ah, understandable. Well then. To the gym! Your gym gains are temporary, bro.
Hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in that display case I can use. Look how flat she's become. Aha, Peton. Peton. Girl looks like she's playing on 4:3 aspect ratio in Rainbow Six. Actually, no, that would be making her as wide as possible. What do you think she should use for self-defense?
The katana.
You don't want to choose the Buddha?
Nah, the Buddha's not gonna work.
No Buddha. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica sword. Still, it's pretty impressive, and it's completely covered in gold coating. But Jeez, I barely touched it, and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I really could use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. Yuri Gygax does not find this funny. If I've got you on my side, then I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. Teehee, Pero. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, honestly, I feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Alright. Oops, I guess we had to talk to her. No thoughts. Head empty. Chief for gore. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before, so I don't have a lot of time to
Nice
just
to meet you.
do nothing.
I'm Sophistopheles.
I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, just like Miss Piggy. Well, actually, not just like Miss Piggy. Actually, maybe yeah, just like Miss Piggy. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone, suspiciously like another character who also became a pop idol in another visual novel we've played. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw Popstar on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing though. You were actually able to fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believed that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun.
But...
That's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and I get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Oops. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies and those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see...
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope Speak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka?
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, and I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we go back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how'd it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask. Some kind of neutral expression. That's what the mask's for. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. Oh look, we got a set piece now. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. You might even call it a golden knife. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable, knowing that even here, Lord Gaben can't help me. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel just like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Not at all. So the way free time works is, since those will just be faster, you can either sleep here and just skip the free time, or you can go out and you can talk to one of the 14 other characters and you can hang out with them. I assume you want to hang out with somebody. I'm gonna check something first, so think about who you want to hang out with. I don't think this is... oh, it is open. Cool. Alright. Do you know who you want to hang out with? Or if you want to hang out with anybody?
You pick.
Okay. Well, we can look at the vending machine. One of these I think has a mono coin. Vending machine, definitely the school store, a Japanese Western blend, like a cluttered antique store, there we go. So, the reason why I come in here is for this, the mono machine, also known as the gachapon. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty mono machine? Yes. Alright, let's give it a shot. So the way the mono machine works is you can use a coin, Using more coins will decrease your chance of a repeat, but since we don't have any items, there's a 0% chance of a repeat. And using the items that you get from this, at the end of a hangout event, you can choose to give a gift. And if you choose a gift that a character likes or feels neutral about, you can continue on and learn some more special stuff about their character. So, there's literally no other use for the mono coins aside from these items. So, I'm just gonna grab a couple and we can have hopefully an item that will... Oh, we're lucky, we got a second draw. Let's go, baby. We can hopefully get something that whoever we talk to will like. I'll use one more. Okay. Oh, lucky. Oh, another lucky. Let's go, baby. 2 luckies in a row. Okay. Well, that's it. So, I should probably get going. So now, if we look in our presents, we have some new items. So we got Coca-Cola, a highly stimulating, almost addictive sweetness. Pair it with a nice junk food for a can't-miss combo. Black croissant, a baked good made from black ingredients. It looks burnt, but it's actually pretty good. The G-Sick. Most people consider it a throwaway watch due to its poor quality. Still, it enjoys massive popularity thanks to its low price. Instead of a G-Shock, it's a G-Sick. We have layering shears, a specialized set of scissors used to create advanced styling designs. Watch the edges. Quality chinchilla cover, a dark red seat cover. Its refined design is intended for only the most elite clientele. The Muramasa, the strongest weapon ever made. It's great for dungeon diving and lets you warp through walls. Of course, it doesn't actually exist in this reality, so... And the Chin Drill, a fashion accessory that allows you to equip a drill on your chin. It's said to represent the idea of spiral energy. And the key item for the school crest. Alright. So, who do you want to hang out with? I'm gonna leave that decision entirely up to you. Here's a list of all the characters. We have Kiyotaka, Byakuya, Mondo, Leon, Hifumi, Yasuhiro, Sayaka, Kyoko, Aoi, Toko, Sakura, Celeste, and Junko, and Chihiro.
Celeste.
You want to go find Celeste? Alright. Oh, and I guess something else. No, we'll do this next time when Raeo's here. We can. The report card has all of the characters' date of birth, their blood type, their likes and dislikes, and their waist, chest, and hip measurements, because that's relevant to the game, of course. It's important information.
I was gonna say, isn't blood type the equivalent of horoscopes in Japan?
Yes. Oh, does it not have blood types? Maybe it's the later ones that have blood types. This has height, weight. Oh, it doesn't even have waist, weight, and okay, it just has chest. Okay, well, rest in peace. I guess the more detailed things come on later. So this is Mr. Kiyotaka. He's 5'9", 146 pounds, 31-inch chest. This is Byakuya Togami. He's 6'1". Watch out, ladies. 150 pounds, 32 inches. This is Mondo Owada. He's 6'2", 168 pounds, 34 inches. This is Leon Kuwata, 5'9", 148 pounds, 31 inches. Yes. This is Hifumi Yamada, 5'7", 342 pounds with a 59-inch chest. This is Yasuhiro Hagakure, 6 flat, 157 pounds, 32 inch. Sayaka Maizono, 5'5", 108 pounds, 33 inch.
Wait, she's short, but she looks like a giant.
Yeah, it's really funny. Makoto's just super short in the overworld in this game. The later games fix it more and more, but this first game, He's super short for no reason. If you look at his thing, he's actually 5'3", so he is kind of short actually. 115 pounds, 29 inches. He is 2 inches shorter than Sayaka. He's a short king, and to him, that makes her a tall queen. Kyoko, she's 5'6", 106 pounds, 32 inches. He's still taller than Edelgard, though.
Wait, she makes her look like the main character look like a dwarf.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Aoi, she's 5'3", same as Makoto, 110 pounds, 35 inches. Toko, 5'4", 104 pounds, 31 inches. Sakura, 6'4", 218 pounds, 51 inches. Celeste, 5'5", 101 pounds, 31 inches. I think she's got one of the highest height to weight ratios. I think second only to Junko, who's 5'7", 97 pounds, and 31 inches. And finally, Chihiro Fujisaki, 4'10", 90 pounds, 28 inches. Congratulations, Makoto. You're taller than Chihiro. Anyway, let's run around and see if we can find Celeste, because I think that's going to be more fun than looking for her on the map. The AV room. Nope, just Leon. Okay, you know what? We will look on the map. Celeste, where are you? Oh, we've 75% explored. Nice. Just like the curse of every game. Oh, she's in the dining hall. Of course she's in the dining hall. Dining, as you would. The maid girl's in the dining hall. How stereotypical. Everyone's working hard to find an exit, are they not? Good luck with that. I have no interest in such menial labor. Rest in peace. I forgot. Okay, you might have been got, Kawa. We'll have to wait until the next free time. You've been got by the prime objective. The prime objective says you have to hang out with Sayaka. I guess I should press the doorbell. You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? We've been prime objected. We have to talk with Sayaka. Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka.
Well, I'll send you some stuff now. Once we get past this.
Alright. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Yes, definitely. Not really, no. I think we have to. Actually, I don't know if we have to, but it wouldn't hurt as far as getting the second part of this. What would you like to give her? What do we think she would like? We have Coca-Cola, Black Croissant, G-Sick, Quality Chinchilla Cover, the Layering Shears, and the Muramasa. Oh, and the Chin Drill. What do you think the ultimate pop sensation would like?
What? The cola.
The cola? Always Coca-Cola. Huh? A present? For me? Thank you. I'll cherish this forever. Does that mean she liked it? Makoto? Do you think you could make some time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal?
Nice to meet you. I'm Sophistopheles.
Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. This is just like 999. Sayaka? Standing here, I realize you were just like me. Face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember our first year of junior high? That huge bird wandered into the school pond. Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been a...
Heron.
Like the boy and the heron?
Or crane.
Heron or crane? Heron or crane?
I would say the heron.
You're gonna say the heron? It was a heron, wasn't it?
Oh no!
No, not quite. It was similar, but even bigger than that.
Then it would have been a crane.
Like a heron, but bigger. That'd have to be... a sparrow. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right, that's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But then you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kinda figured.
But...
Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. Just like... your name. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you.
Just do it.
Don't let your dreams be dreams. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
'Cause I'm psychic. Kidding, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. Oh, she lolled as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smiles of hers makes me. It's like a paladin's buff. I'm standing within a 10-foot radius around her, and I'm getting a +1 to all of my stats. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. So that's the end of Free Time 1. The way it works is if you continually talk to one person, you get a free one in Sayaka, just because to introduce the mechanic. But if you continually talk to somebody, you will unlock a skill from them, and the skill will help you during the trial. They'll do things like make it so you can slow down time longer, or make it so there's less white noise to clog up the screen, or make it so you take less damage when you get something wrong, stuff like that. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. That's not his voice. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Not prohibited. Hello, Monaco.
Okay,
Oh, I'm pressing the
then.
wrong button.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Monokuma Theater! So, I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! When will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Pounding excitement!
Ding dong bing bong.
Good. Get ready.
Morning has come. What should I do today? Free time. Begin. Okay, so now we can hang out with Celeste if you want. I assume that's who you want to hang out with. Celestia Ludenberg. And here she is.
How are you?
Makoto, how are you? Although she specifically says his name is Makoto. Should I hang out with Celeste for a while?
Yep.
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I'd be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? What do you think?
Yes.
Alright. So...
There's a black croissant.
The croissant.
No, thank you.
I am the type
Damn.
of person who cannot decline a gift, so I have no choice but to accept this, but I want to stress that it is only because of my sense of duty. Does that mean she liked it? Makoto, I would like to share something with you. What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is?
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There's no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean, that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see,
I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it? You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day, I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day.
Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Celeste's report card has been updated. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. Alright. And there's still lots of time left in the day, blah blah blah. So this is now the second half of free time. I assume you still want to talk to Celeste? Let's see. We got Sakura, Sayaka, Kiyotaka, Byakuya, Ifumi, Kyoko, Toko, Chihiro, Leon, Aoi, and Junko, Mondo, Yasuhiro, and Celeste. And that's everyone. So the ad is actually about to start soon, so I'm gonna go get some water and I'll let you think about who you want to talk to next. Yes, so I'm just gonna preemptively do this and we will all be back soon. is up with this thing in OBS? It's so much larger than everything else. Well, whatever. I'm back. So who do you want to hang out with?
Let's do Psycho. Well, I've
Okay.
already done that.
Alright. She is... Actually, I don't know. I think she's over
Behind?
here. Is she behind?
Yeah, turn around.
Look how tall she is. Look how suddenly like low res. Look how low res she is. Look at that. Wait, hold on. Look at her hands. You can see the pixels.
Yep.
She's pixely. Out for a walk, Makoto? I wouldn't mind if you invited me along. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Okay, let's go for a walk. I think it'll help cheer both of us up. I enjoyed a long, leisurely walk with Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present?
Let's see what we got.
What would you like to give her? We got the G6 watch, the hair clippers, a quality chinchilla cover,
Let's do the quality. Wait.
the Muramasa,
Yeah, let's do the
and the chin drill. Quality chinchilla cover. Huh? A present? For me? Thank you. I'll cherish this forever. Does that mean she liked it? Listen, may I ask you just one question? So polite again. What's going on? And so polite again, I'd like to ask, do you have a girlfriend? What? That's like way out of nowhere. Huh? Are you embarrassed? Does that mean you do? No, I don't. A girlfriend? Not at all.
Listen.
Then, do you at least have a crush on someone? Just wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking all these questions? I was just curious, so I thought I'd ask. Is that bad? It's not that it's bad. But it's only natural I'd be curious, right? Because we're classmates, going through the same thing together. Classmates.
But...
Although, that's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates. More than that? We're friends. We've been friends since middle school, in a way.
Going crazy.
He really is. That's true. Yeah, we're friends. Of course.
Wait, do you know ellipses?
Ellipses. What were you gonna say?
Wait, do you know the iconic meme of Kai Cenat? We just friends though.
I do not.
Because he had one of his like favorite like music artists come onto a stream.
Uh-huh.
And I think he asked her for a date and and she was like, "We're just friends though." And now it's become such a huge meme. It's funny.
Rest in peace. So,
Rest in peace.
aren't you gonna ask me? Huh? What?
Listen.
No, not what. Aren't you gonna ask if I have a boyfriend or not? I mean, it's not like I don't want to know. Of course I want to know. You're really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
Oh no!
Nope, I definitely don't. The truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then, do you have a crush on someone? I wonder. Let's just say, there's someone I'm interested in. Saika stared straight into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red.
That is not red.
Wait, me?
But
But I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters. Yeah, you're right.
hey,
Let's get out of here together, Makoto, no matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course, I would never turn my back on you.
Wait, you know the David Kun meme? You gotta make that voice.
Oh, wait, for Makoto?
Yeah.
Hey, are you the new girl? I thought so. I hadn't seen you around. I'll do it for next time he talks. I want you to know something, Makoto.
Of course I would do it for you. No, that would be funny.
And I want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings.
that's good.
I'm really glad you're here. When she smiled at me like that, I could feel my entire body filling up with power, like when I watched my favorite anime, Jujutsu Kaisen. It was like her smile was a source of pure energy. My friendship with her is my one source of courage. My bond with her makes me stronger, like a magical girl or a Pokemon. So I have to do my best in here. For myself and for Sayaka. I'm so happy you're gonna do your best for me. What? You heard me?
Like I said, I'm psychic. Okay.
Kidding. I just have really good intuition. But is that really what you were thinking? Well... Anyway, let's just help each other out and get out of here, no matter what it takes. I'm gonna do my best for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We need to work together and do our best. Hee hee hee. I'm gonna do my best. I carved those words into the walls of my soul. Sayaka's report card has been updated. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Ding dong bing bong, it's nighttime.
Oh.
Monokuma Theater. I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.000002 seconds later. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning. Get ready.
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Gah! Another night of restless sleep. Day after day I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. To the door!
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That is all for now. I have to let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. You want to talk to Toko? Okay. Let's head on in. Who do you want to talk to first?
Let's say Junko.
Junko? Come on, game, come on.
But more important,
Okay, if I absolutely must talk to you, let's like just hurry up and start this stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if we don't. Anybody else, or you just want to talk to Taka and start the thing?
Let's talk to Taka.
Okay. Taka? Alright.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Break.
I didn't make time for the shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step in this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust is this breakfast meeting. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
but more important.
Well, like, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh? Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit.
Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is whoever's behind all this, someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that. But for right now, actual clues are... What's up? If you think of terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
You know she's behind
Cer-
it. She's behind
What?
everything. Chihiro.
Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of
Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims, man. That's like just an urban legend though, right? I mean, like, even 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But
like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
Hey, hold on.
Thanks for watching.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
yeah,
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
Cause, I mean...
Oh, we've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys.
I'm gonna have to change Mondo's voice. It's gonna be too much.
You guys, seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along, destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act, man.
Come on.
You're still going on about that? Look at her face. It's such a good face.
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business to defeat the Huns. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Oh, wait, I think. Yes, ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's motive. It's so simple, I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that.
Look at this bear. Look at this man. This bear man. This man bear.
It's a special video for each of you showing you what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
hello.
Oh, Master is so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so...
Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would ya?
Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Cause you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right?
Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey.
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging ya? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick.
Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of ya. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running.
I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then
it can only be one place.
The audio-visual room, where you can get both audio and visual. Isn't that convenient? Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
hold on a second.
I'd better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her, I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. It's the cardboard box the DVDs were in. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen. And then... Uh-huh. I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, it would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak Academy, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my families to support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better.
But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. And this time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looked like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized that voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think of anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kinda sounds a little like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our heads. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then, maybe we should just start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. You're still here? Hello, Cisco. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka? E-Girl Applebee's? Yes.
Oh wait, isn't that toothpaste person from Engage?
What?
Final Engage. The main character.
E-Girl Applebee's?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Goth IHOP? Wait, hold on. I do have Goth IHOP. I just think E-Girl Applebee's is funnier. Alright. Where are you, Goth IHOP? There you go.
Oh my god. Is that a new era now?
We're in a new era. Tomboy Outback. Exactly. Goth IHOP. Oh wait, hold on. This is supposed to be like right here. This is too much. I'm a little hurt.
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She stopped. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Bullying girls? Not cool, Makoto.
Huh?
Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this, so I don't care what happens to her, personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? You have to. We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Alright. You want to talk to anybody before we leave, or you just want to go find her?
Leave.
Okay. You're not gonna talk to Hifumi? Goat Fumi? Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Where do you think she's gone?
The toilets.
The... Oh wait, this is not the right way to get to...
No, you're going the opposite way.
The where?
The toilets.
These ones or the other ones?
No, the other one.
Okay. Despair. Oh, there's Celeste. Is there anything I need to do in the girls' bathroom? No, definitely not.
Yeah, then hit the other one.
It's a fish tank. She is not here.
Okay, where else? Room.
Which room? Her room?
Yeah.
Makes sense. Is this supposed to be her? It doesn't look the thing on the, it doesn't look anything like her. Maybe Sayaka's in her room. Sayaka? No answer. I guess I'll have to keep looking. Alright.
Okay, not the room. Kitchen.
She's gonna go eat her sorrows away.
Okay, time to exit.
All right. Well.
Where did she go?
I wonder if you can find her on the map. I know where she is. I wonder if you can find her on the map, though. If she's in the gym? Why is she in the gym? No, you cannot find her on the map. You actually do have to go looking for her. Huh.
You wanna give me a hint?
It is in this part of the school. So it's in one of these rooms.
Alright, check those bathrooms from the side.
To the bathrooms. I hate that they made the turn stick and the run button on the same part of the controller. It's so annoying. This is the girls' bathroom. Obviously, I can't go in. Oh, there's nothing to...
Nothing here.
No. We can't go in the nurse's room.
Keep out. Oh. Which room did we come out of?
We came out of this room.
Okay, so go back the other way. That room. The one that has the open doors.
The main hall. Oh, Leon's here.
Nope. The room of the Danganronpa icon.
Oh. I don't know if this is open yet. No, this is the trial room. Yeah. This is where you go for the trials. It's not open yet.
The store, the 2 classrooms, and the gym.
Maybe she went to go to the gachapon. She's gonna gamble. She's not here.
Yep.
No gachapon for her. You said classrooms?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let's start with 1A. There she is.
Yep, there we go.
Being sussy. I found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands in her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. That's what the mask's for. Sayaka, are you okay? Buster Wolf. Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
Why?
I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you might feel right now, when I think what might have happened to my family. But now, more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto.
You're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for
Welcome
you.
Wilo_do33.
I love the Pando TTS so much.
No.
No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, hello, Weiler. You are my assistant after all. You are my... Hold on. You're not gonna... Well, actually, you might be able to hear this. Oh, wait, you know what, Kawa? I'm gonna make this so that you can hear this, because I'm screen sharing OBS right now. I'll make this so you can hear this. That way you can experience the true wonder of what I'm about to play.
Alright.
After all, you are my temporary secretary. Just started the game? Yeah, I just started. We're right close to the end of the first half of chapter 1. Okay, you know what? There's too much build-up. I'm just gonna skip to the part where he says it.
What is this song?
It's the best Paul McCartney song. It's Temporary Secretary. I have already played. Kawa has not played, and Raeo would have been with us tonight, who also hasn't played, but unfortunately he got by a power outage. So I own all 3 games as part of the Decadence Anniversary Collection, so I thought I would pilot the game and let them decide what choices to make, because I thought that would be funny. Ellipses.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said. I'm your...
Oh my god.
The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
Kawa, are you ready for peak fiction?
Yes.
It's standing up! Yeah! Please put that song every time she says this. I think I will. Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole! Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in! Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure, white... stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could.
Bro, that dialogue is so sus.
You know what the best part of this? That's not even like the most out-of-pocket Monokuma thing. He's so wild. He's so out of pocket.
Bro, if I had that, I'd run.
I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life.
Actually, if I saw him in real life, I'd start running like the first millisecond I see that fucking shit.
You just start booking it the other way. Honestly, fair response. Yeah. That's like some flight or fight kind of stuff. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Gwa! Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner. What? $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you wanna just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we'd just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken, not stirred.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me, but they don't call me 007 for nothing. You're right. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest. I needed some rest of my own.
Did you say woo-wah?
I needed some woo-wah-wah. I needed some whimpering waves. I needed to weather the waves.
Look at those windows.
Yeah.
They're not working as they should.
Also, the better question is, seriously, what's going on here? If this is the door over here, behind where the sword is, and that leads out into the hallway, don't the windows then just lead into the other person's room?
What?
Right? It doesn't make any sense. Yes. I had a problem earlier with my second monitor.
That is weird.
My capture card outputs at too high a resolution for my second monitor because it's cheap, and I didn't feel like downgrading the Switch to 720p. So I have the OBS preview window of the Elgato open, and I'm screen sharing it in Discord, so we can hear and see in real time. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. There's just so many problems. Like, there's not even like a curve or a bend in the hallway that could indicate that like maybe it turns. It's just like, why are they there? Wouldn't it be super weird to have windows into somebody else's, like two-way windows into your room and somebody else's room? I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real?
It's delicious you way.
Yes, I can see the chat.
Yeah, Kawa can see the chat, but that's because he's watching the stream. What the mastermind has in store for us? I guess I could just screen share the entire OBS window, and you could look at the tiny little preview window in OBS. That might be funny. Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do all the others feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. I mean, look at Hiro. He's 21. He could probably kill a guy. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock and the fact that I sleep with the lights on. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Do we open the door?
Yep.
This'll be just like, oh no, never mind.
Yep.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Thank you for the follow.
Thanks you way.
And you. I'm just not gonna say. I'm just not gonna say Don's new full username. I'm just not gonna say it. Like, I know it's you whale. I'm just always gonna say you.
Wait, I'll do the exact same thing. Just
like soldier boy. You. Frank, wait, hold on.
Let's continue.
I gotta pull up the Twitter bio real quick. This is very important. Very important. This is plot relevant. You. Yeah, Century Egg, that's what I thought. You crank that. Well, Century Egg is too long. It doesn't fit the same amount of syllables as Soldier Boy. You crank that chemically cooked egg. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room when all of a sudden I heard the water running in the bathroom.
But I thought for sure I had turned it off when after I took a shower. But when I went to open the door, there was water everywhere, all over the floor. It began pouring over the shower lip, onto the floor of the bathroom, and then into my room. The carpet was soaked, everything was wet, and the water just kept rising and rising and rising. The storm drain and the drain in the shower wasn't working. It just kept going and going. Pretty soon, my bed was floating around in my room. I didn't know what to do. I opened the door to get out, and all the water sloshed into the hallway. And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking, and this is a typo, because this is supposed to say Sayaka Maizono, and not Makoto Nai. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. Makoto, if you see water in the hallways, it's just Sayaka, don't worry. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. It was like a ghost. A phantom of the school opera. Someone tried to force your way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. Plus, the rattling sounded suspiciously like do 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 do. So it must be a disfigured man hiding beneath the school. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Ah. Oh geez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know. Me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room.
Welcome,
but
Kawa
that's such a good
Sharpie.
that is the perfect reaction, Kawa. This really is a live Neon reaction.
Yep.
Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then...
This is a
Okay.
Okay.
No. Okay, Monokuma, bye. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. So she trusts Makoto enough to switch room, but sleeping in the same room is a no-no? Yeah, she's like, we can't do that, we're in high school. It's funny, because the same joke comes up in the second game as well. Oh, it'll be funny when we get to that. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we'd better trade keys, too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you just gonna say you were just kidding? When? Don't remember. Oh, it's, Chapter 3 in the hospital. It's not quite the same joke, but it's a similar joke. With Fuyuhiko. What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again,
There was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Why is she jump scaring us? I'm utilizing the greatest feature that the Switch has ever added. The zoom. Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that, and the door should open no problem. And that would have been a very funny line if we were British, but we're not. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. You rolled a nat 20 on your insight check. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got to the hall. Everyone else's door was closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Imagine if he came out of his room and there was just a person with a knife and he just got killed and that was the end of the game. That would have been wild.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Alright. We gotta wait now. Normally I'd move on a little bit just to advance the filler text, but we're about to get some peak Makoto dialogue right here. He's gonna start going, he's gonna go, it smells so good. And we're gonna be like, alright, Makoto, calm down, buddy. You don't have to do that. You can chill with that, you know? But he'd still be like, no, I need to do this. This is a crucial part of my character for some reason. We need to do this. Is Makoto that much of a creep? He's not really that much of a creep. It's just, he's got like some real like 2008 anime writing where he's like, Sayaka, she smells so nice. She looks so pretty. She's like a doll. Her hair is so silky. And then in this part, he's like, oh, it smells so nice in her room. Her bed smells just like her. I know I'll be able to have a nice dream tonight. He's just really weird about it for no reason. Like, I get it, he's a teenager, but like, he's just weird about it for no reason. I think part of it is they're trying to play up the like childhood friend thing with Sayaka and like the romance thing, but it's just really weird. I don't remember Hajime or Shuichi or Kaede. No, Kaede had some sussy moments of her own, so, you know. I don't think Shuichi was that bad. Kaede definitely had her moments. Peak introduction to a character. Just walks up to Tsumugi and starts groping her, because why not? Hajime wasn't sus himself, but somehow everyone else was weird with him. You're right, everybody else was weird with Hajime. They could not leave that man alone. Although I guess you could say that maybe V3 is the sussiest one because of the Love Hotel. Maybe V3 is the sussiest of all of them, you know? V3 might not be the sussiest, but it's definitely got some of the sussiest characters in my opinion, you know, between Mew and Tsugumi. Please don't spoil V3. It's okay. You're playing it. Yeah, no, they got some moments. But no, I think it's really just the beginning of Danganronpa 1. V3 isn't that bad. They've got all the normal... It's got like the same like story beats. You got the man's nut and the the towel basket and the whatever it is in Danganronpa 2. I don't remember. I'm definitely going to be trying to get the special cutscene items when we play these, just because I know they exist, and I think it'd be funny. I think the reactions are going to be funny. There's special cutscene items. Yeah, there might be, okay, so there's 2 in V3, although I don't think you can get the first one in V3 unless you bought the pre-order version of the original game, like when it came out on PS4 and or PC. I think that's the only way to get it in normal V3. After you beat the game, you unlock like a free mode where you can go back and talk to all the characters, and you can do it then, I think.
ZZZZ.
But I don't think it's possible to do it in normal V. Yeah. And then all of the games have a cutscene item that basically give you some sort of like anime filler beach episode type thing. Although the one in V3 is really like a beach episode. The ones in 1 and 2 are just, hey, let's go spy on people in the bath. Because peak comedy, you know? Anime. I think that's it though. There might be a couple other ones, but those are the only 4 I can think of off the top of my head. V3 is going to be so wild. It's going to take us forever to do that. We're going to do like a quarter of a chapter per thing, and we're just never going to get through V3. It's going to take forever. It's just such a long game. Why is there always sus scenes? Because they gotta have sus scenes, you know? That's what people pay for. They pay to see the photography girl and the dancer girl. You don't understand, it's plot relevant. It's integral to the story that Hajime has to see this. Oh, actually, there's another one in, there's actually 2 in Danganronpa 2. There's a special scene with like Sonya and Chiaki and some of the other girls. That's like later on, I think. Or maybe it's earlier. I just know that I think it's later on. There's a special scene with them as well. What's gonna happen, and what's gonna be really unfortunate, is eventually I'm gonna run out of snoozes on the ads, and we're just gonna get the ads, and it's gonna be so unfortunate because it's gonna happen right at the critical point in the plot. I have no idea what the trigger item is for the second thing in DR2 though, so I'll have to look that up. If it weren't for the fact that I respect myself too much, and I respect all of you too much, I'd go back to playing Grand Blue Fantasy while we're waiting for Kawa. But quite frankly, there's nothing more boring than playing Dread Barrage. You know? Like, do I really want to sit here and whack this guy for 5 minutes just to get a mediocre reward? Not really. It's just not exciting. I've committed also as well this Dread Barrage to try and getting enough copies of the 6 Ruined Fist in order to potentially recruit 6. What's your friend? I have no idea what Kawa's doing, honestly. Earlier he was eating, but I don't know. It's gonna be so much smoother next time though. We're so far in. This is not supposed to be this long. But you know, I really wanted to get up to the first trial in one. Or at least the investigation for the trial. So we could do the investigation and the trial all in one time, rather than doing the investigation and then waiting, and then having to do the trial later and not remembering anything. 8 AM, dog, you live for 5 hours, how are you still up? Oh, it's 2 AM for me, you know? It's like peak degen hours, you know? I'm just like, here existing. Much like Makoto, I am sustained by Sayaka, and I'm sustained by Monokuma and his sussy dialogue that gives me life. You know? I'm just waiting for it. I'm waiting for the iconic Monokuma line. He's gonna say it one of these days. He says it in this game, and I just can't wait for it. Perfect timing for the ads. Perfect timing for the ads. Could not have been better. What Monokuma line? It's the one where he says, "Today, I'm feeling black." It's such a funny line. It's just so random. It's so out of pocket. It's one of two lines. He has another one where he says, "Today, I'm feeling white." And then that's the other one that he can say. It's just like filler lines at the start of one of his like unvoiced bits of dialogue. They're just so random. They're so out of pocket.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back, Kawa. Say Monokuma, sometimes I just feel black. It's so good. Are you ready for Makoto to start creeping on Sayaka?
Incoming ad break.
Yeah.
So this is Sayaka's room. It doesn't really look any different from mine. It smells nice though. Oh, are you the new girl? I thought so. I hadn't smelled you before.
So when's the halfway point for chapter 1?
We're about to get to it probably in the next like 5-10 minutes.
Alright, yeah, that'll be a good place to leave it off for today.
Yes. Well, let's go to... You want to investigate her room, or do you just want to go to bed?
Yep. Let's
just go to bed? Okay. Quick, the drawers. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is a map of the body's vital organs.
Bathroom, let's see it. That one's open.
If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. Maybe I'd find a potion or a revive. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. It'd probably be best if I wait until she brings it up again. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Bro's gotta chill. He's catching himself in 4K. There's a camera right in front of you, Makoto. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. The person behind this is on that camera feed watching this man like roll around and go Bro's kind of unhinged. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
He's doing the most right now. Ding dong bing bong. Wasn't a bing bong like a character in Big Hero 6?
Good morning, everyone.
I don't
Get
think so.
ready to.
You don't think so? There wasn't a character called Bing Bong? I sat up, still half asleep.
They said Bing Bong, but I don't think.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't think.
I rubbed my eyes.
Nah, I don't think. I don't remember.
I don't really remember at all. Then I remembered. I was in Sayaka's room. You're back. Let's go. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. Unfortunately, I can't change my clothes. I'm gonna show up with the same clothes I wore yesterday, because the only clothes in here are Sayaka's clothes. I left Sayaka's room and made my way to the dining hall. It would be funny to see Makoto in a sailor uniform. That would be funny. He just rolls up. He's like, I'm Sailor Makoto. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning.
I suppose I'm early.
I figured everyone who'd arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And then the ones who showed up a little late...
Yo.
Oh, he said it for me.
Sorry.
I'm late. My makeup would just like not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual.
We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know, man. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle and my lack of Scooby snacks. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. Where's Bakugan? But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Yeah, where's Bakugan? Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Bakugo, but I would definitely put Uraraka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka?
That's not really his voice. Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here.
Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However...
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small, dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Okay.
The bathroom.
We're gonna save here. This is right before it officially changes over to Deadly Life, but I'm gonna save right here. So, you and Raeo both get the full thing. Oh, it's Chihiro. Yep. So thus ends the first part of Danganronpa 1 Trigger Happy Havoc. Unfortunately, I know you sent me some stuff, Kawa. I'm gonna look at it. I just can't do it right now. It's way too late. But I will check it out tomorrow.
Yep.
I had heard something of, I had heard a little bit about Star Resonance. Like I hadn't looked into it, but I had heard about it. So.
Oh yeah, so I can talk. I'll probably talk about it now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll just check it out tomorrow. But basically what they did was, the game was basically about to EOS.
Oh, this is not the right. This is not the right place.
A different company bought out Blue Protocol.
Oh, nice.
And has done like work on it to actually make it better.
Pog.
And from the changes I've heard, there's like some good changes and stuff that is quite that's stuff that still needs to change too. But since it might will be coming to global, we could potentially see a better Blue Protocol now.
Nice.
What's this? Okay, there's yeah. And then we've got another game, Silver Palace, which looks really nice.
Yeah.
And so there's the English trailer and then the gameplay that is in Chinese.
Nice. The other thing, we're never gonna do this just because it's pointless to do. But at the end of Danganronpa, all three main games, the deluxe edition also includes Danganronpa S Ultimate Summer Camp, which is a board game where you basically get to see all of the characters from all three games interact with each other in like a canonical setting, and they all have their own little interactions and stuff like that. We're not gonna play it just because it's literally just a board game. So it's not that exciting. But
yep.
I think going forward these should be much more concise. This one went extra long, but I figure going forward we're looking at 2 to 3 hours, like 3 hours maybe max per thing, because we do daily life that takes maybe 2 hours, maybe 2.5. And then Deadly Life, which is the investigation and the trial. Investigation isn't that long usually, and then the trial maybe is a bit on the longer side depending on how quickly you get through
Objection.
it. You have something like that. Every time you correctly find a weakness in an argument, he yells, "No, that's wrong!" And there's a big cut-in. Just like Phoenix Wright.
Yep.
They all have their own good ones. In the second game, one of the minigames, Hajime says, "Allow me to cut through those words." And then in V3, we have, "I'll reveal the truth with a lie." But, "No, that's wrong," is such a good one. But yeah. I'll look at these tomorrow and I'll investigate some more about these upcoming games. Have you played Wuwo recently?
Yes, I have.
Have you done the new holograms?
I haven't. I'm still building Zony.
Nice. I did them
Wait,
this
have you reinstalled it on Steam?
Wuwa? No, I've not. I probably should, shouldn't I?
It's way better having it on Steam now.
Yeah, and I don't have to read it. Like, literally every time I launch the game, it says patching up completed, and then it kicks me out of the game and I have to launch it again. Every single time.
Yep. With the Steam version, it's a lot faster for me to download.
Yeah, and you don't have to re-download the entire game every time they update it.
Yep, so I can just uninstall it and reinstall it without having to download the engine.
I probably will. I don't know what it is about Wuwa, but it kills my internet. Like, it doesn't update, the speed that it updates or downloads isn't any faster than Genshin was or Nikkei or any other game I've ever downloaded. But anytime it's downloading or updating, my internet just fully stops working. Like, nothing else will work except for Wuwa.
It just explodes.
Like, it doesn't even matter if I put a limiter on the download speed. I can cap it at like 10 megabytes, and it still just like kills everything. It's crazy.
Yep.
But yeah, I did all of them afternoon, and I don't think I've They're just so bad. They're just so bad. We got
Wait, have you seen the Cartethia animations
no.
that they revealed?
Oh, like in game?
They came out.
Oh, is
and,
it like on the YouTube channel or something?
dropped the? Yeah, I was on Twitter. They came out and dropped like the footage.
Oh, you know what? I did
Like a
see that
preview.
post. I did not watch the video,
Yep.
but I did
The
see
animation power creep is insane.
that. Yeah. Oh, hey yo.
That's the best thing about Wuthering Waves is like they did the exact same thing with PGR. It's just animation and gameplay power creep.
Hold on. I know you don't really play, and you've missed mid-anniversary, but the collab is coming up. I just saw these super sick Dorothy and Scarlet like Tsutaya like ink wash wallpapers for them, and I was like, oh, this seems like something Kawa might enjoy.
You downloaded a zip. I mean,
Yes, it's the uncompressed versions. So they have them posted on social media, but I assume they're compressed. So they always put like a zip file that has the things in to get rid of the compression. But yeah, I did both of them today. Man, one of them was Fleur de Lis. The other one was I don't even remember anymore. Fleur de Lis. Oh, Hecate. Hecate was no, not Hecate. We already had Hecate. Oh, Lorelei. Lorelei was easy, like super easy. But also, I was playing on easy mode. I was just like, haha, Carlotta Gaming, and I killed everything from like 500 meters away. And I was like, haha, you can't touch me. But
I gotta do my event stuff. We were right now.
Yeah, especially do you have Phoebe?
I have Phoebe,
nice.
Shorekeeper, Zenny, Carlotta,
nice.
Jinsha, and what was the last one? Yinlin. That's like all my premium characters.
Nice, because they got the rerun banners right now, 5 more days about. So you could get since you already have Phoebe and Shorekeeper, you could pick up Jeja for Carlotta and Jinsha. But no, man, the Zanny, Phoebe, Shorekeeper team goes so hard.
Yep, that's the one.
It looks so cool too, with the Stellar Realm and all the big like clock things that Zanny has.
Except for like my Jinsha, that is just I could literally put her on a team by herself, one shots everything.
It's so true. It's so true. I was getting absolutely annihilated by Fleur de Lis because she's got some like. It took me I think like 3 minutes and 9 seconds to clear stage 6 of Fleur de Lis. I think that's longer than any other hologram in the entire game. I went from like an average of like a minute and a half or a minute 45 clears or like a 2-minute clear for the stage 6 holograms to Fleur de Lis taking 3 minutes, and it was just so brutal. She's got this like phase shift attack where she summons these 3 resonant beams, and she does this thing where she like teleports and swings her sword at you, and then there are like waves that come out from the floor that all intersect with each other that you have to dodge. And then she has an attack where a small dot slides down her sword, and when it reaches the bottom of her sword, all the color goes black and white, and it just one-shots whatever character is on field. It's just so like, why are you like this?
Buy more Radiant Tide.
Yeah, it's just so bad. She's got another attack coming out of her 3rd and final phase shift, where she just does a thing where she literally goes like Devil May Cry, like just all out, and just does all these swords.
Approaching.
She literally just becomes Virgil. And she just has a thing where she has like a frame 1 slash that just one-shots. And then she does the thing where like she'll teleport around and leave a bunch of sword slashes. It's just I hate it so much.
You know, people go on about Virgil, right? I prefer Dante more.
Dante's funny. Dante's got style.
Yeah, I love Dante, bro. He's great.
Can Virgil fight with a hat? Exactly.
Yep.
But yeah.
Did Virgil pay child support? No.
Does Virgil have to pay child support if he like split himself into like multiple people?
Then the other half still has to pay. Actually, he has to pay double.
If he turns himself into part of his child, does he have to still pay child support?
I don't even know.
I can't wait for the Switch 2 to come out and you can get X. It's gonna be so peak. Xenoblade X is so good because it's such a like garbage game, but it's so
They're
good.
doing a free upgrade for Scarlet and Violet for the Switch 2.
Nice. That's perfect.
So it's gonna have texture and frame rate upgrades.
It's gonna run well. So good. But yeah, no, X is gonna be so funny. The only thing I'll tell you about X in regard, like I recommend not looking up like any spoilers or anything regarding to the main story or any of the quests. Like, maybe look up a guide on some basics of Skells and some basics of like Overdrive or like maybe the
I'll just get you into
NPC
going to
stuff.
voice school when I get it.
Yeah, but the only thing I'll say is,
you know the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah, you're gonna get nothing.
Put all the spoilers.
Yeah. Just you can play the whole like story and most of the quests without caring about any of this really. But just know that whenever you want to accept all of the missions from the terminal as soon as you can, especially ones that are linked to starting a mission, just because those are missable if you care about seeing those at the end of the game in your save file. But there's like a couple missable quests in the sense that like you can do the quests, but the prerequisite things that lead you there will be missed because you don't have to do them. You can just go to the quest area. But the only thing I'd say, just in general, is whenever you do a normal mission, which is a green mission, or an affinity mission, which is an orange mission, before you talk to NPCs throughout it, maybe at the start or maybe throughout the mission, before you talk to NPCs, you definitely want to make a hard save of your game.
Wait, so just make a hard save.
Yeah, before you talk to before you start the quest or at various points throughout the quest, make hard saves and don't like overwrite them. Always make sure you have a save that can go back to the very beginning of the quest, because I'm not going to say which quests, and it's not all quests, but there are some quests that result if you have choices. And unlike other games, the choices you make in these quests actually matter sometimes. Like, they can lock you out of other quests, or people can die, or you can just lose out on getting items. Like, they actually matter, unlike some of the other Xenoblade games. So, but it'll be fun. The side quests are really where the bulk of the story is. The main story in Xenoblade X is really short. It's hardly a story at all. It's a series of like 30-minute segments of gameplay with a couple cutscenes. Most of the story comes from doing the side missions. So there's also like there's even some stuff for 100% completion, in the sense of like doing everything you possibly can that some people don't even know how to do. Like, there's just some really weird hidden things. There's one very specific thing where you have to clear like chapter 7, and you have to have a certain area explored at least 25%, but not more than 30%, and you have to do 2 previous quests, and that's how you can get like a secret unlock that doesn't do anything, but you can just say that you have it. But it's such a specific requirement, and it's honestly not even worth worrying about. But it's just funny that there's stuff like that in the game. But yeah. Thus ends the first installment of Danganronpa, yes. I don't think I'm gonna set up the Discord like reactives. I think that just having the overlay that just shows our Discord profile pictures when we talk is fine. I don't think having the PNGs is really needed. But next week I am gonna have to move
PNGs.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to move your PNG in the thumbnail for the YouTube stream because I'm now realizing that it's not really a problem on the sub box, but on like the home screen or the recommended videos, the live thing is like right in front of your where I put your picture. So I'm gonna have to move you over.
Yep.
But yeah, hopefully this was enjoyable and worked out pretty well, aside from the fact that we realized there was no sound for a while. I think this will be good, you know? We're kind of on story mode, you know? Kind logic, mean action. But yeah. I will see you all, or see you specifically, probably next week on Thursday, so Saturday for you. At around this time. I think that'll be what we have to do. I might actually have to check again. I don't want to say for sure Thursday and then find out actually we can't do it at all, because that would be kind of lame. But I will make sure to double check that, and if for some reason I can't do it next week, I will let all of you know. But yeah, I guess that's it. And I've spared everybody the sound of having to listen to the crickets that are on loop, because apparently they're muted and I didn't notice that. So, no more looping crickets. Yes. Rayo's not here, but perhaps in honor of Rayo, we've got to do one last Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
The Shadow Wizard?
Yeah. One Shadow Wizard Money Gang, just for Rayo, and then I've got my own thing in honor of Rayo, who could not make it here tonight. So, first... Okay. And then I don't have Shadow Wizard Money Gang, but there are going to be a couple things I want to add in the soundboard in the coming weeks. So. Okay. This will be my last thing. Alright. That's it. Thank you all for watching. This stream, I think, is largely going to stay the way it is. I might hang around and keep some of this stuff so I can do like a super cut right at the end, but it's going to be a long super cut, so I might not. You might just have to go watch the VODs on the VOD channel for that stuff, if, you know, for whatever reason YouTube decides that I can't show the intro, because, you know, they don't like that sometimes. But anyway, thank you all for watching. It's been too long. The stream has gone on for too long. I will see you all, not tomorrow, but potentially, maybe Monday or Tuesday. I really want to get through some Fatal 12, and for main, we gotta finish World End Syndrome again. I know it's like the third time I've played this game, but we gotta do it again, because we're so close. We're so close.
Nice to meet
you. We only
you.
have 2 routes left. We just have Yukino's route, and then Mew's route, and then the truth ending. You know what, Kawa? Wait, did that not work? Oh, you know what? You know what? There was a problem with throwing system. I will hydrate. There was a problem with throwing system. I don't know what it was. It's gonna launch now, unfortunately, but there is a problem.
Do you know where it is?
You couldn't even see it. Rest in peace. That's my bad. That's on me. You couldn't even see it because of Marianne. You've been sabotaged by Marianne. How does it feel? How does it feel knowing you've been sabotaged by Marianne? No, I don't want to open up Copilot. I gotta just... Can I remove this from my... I can remove this from my taskbar. I should just remove Copilot from my taskbar. I always click on it, and I never want to click on it. I think throwing system is broken for me right now. Like...
Did you guess it right?
Oh, big. I think it's broken in the sense that, it's not connected to my Twitch. It, like, got disconnected or something, and, okay, now it should be working. So I'll give you one for free, Kawa. I think it got reset, and so all the stuff is messed up. Something happened. So, I'll give you one for free. Well, I think I have to recalibrate it, but it wasn't working for some reason earlier. I have no idea why it wasn't. It just wasn't working. I did update my version. I guess I was running an old version, and then I downloaded the new version, and then I think I accidentally launched the old version, and it messed something up, so I don't know. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Goodbye. And I'm not even in the way. I'm ending the stream. It's over. It's over. She's finished. Finally over. He's done.